All right, guys, welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Retro, Lednor. Good to see you guys. So, 85%. Here we go. Unbothered, welcome in. I'm doing well. Victor, welcome in. I did have my internet down from like basically the 4th of July till I guess like 30 minutes ago. Literally, I sent those messages on Discord, like updating guys like, hey, I might not be live, and also on YouTube. And then all of a sudden, yeah, I got a message like, hey, your internet's back up. You can turn your Wi-Fi router and all that other stuff on. I was like, okay, cool, nice. What's up, Zing? Happy Monday to you. America Day was good, and then we lost power, and I didn't have power until like late that night. And then since the 4th, I haven't had internet, so we just got it back today. Craziness. Schmirk, welcome in. But other than that, it was good. Other than that, it was good. Okay, so it's water time. Where is the water boom at? Where is the boom? Oh my goodness, it's all the way down here. Oh. That sucks. Ooh, that's rough, dude. What's up, Bruno? Welcome in. That is rough. Like, I almost want to go back. Yeah, I'm not doing that. He's gonna be my water runner, but I mean, I'm just not doing that. Just not doing it. I wonder how much more water I have, honestly. Let's check it out. I have a feeling that's not the only mission that I have water. Turbines, final check. No leaks, okay. Weak link, yeah. Triumphant, okay. Lots of pipes. Coastal. I'm gonna wait till I do Heart of the Station. Ah, dude, that sucks. Drop after drop. It's El Terrible. Alright, drop after drop. Scorpio, good to see you. Alright, let's go get some more. Let's go grab a trailer and get some water. Wait, what do you mean one more mission? Like another mission that's... Can't be. Okay, drop after drop, that's it. Contracts. Yeah. Yeah, contracts, I don't think there are anymore. Yeah. I can check Zing's spreadsheet here in a second. Just make sure I have all the water. But, good to see everyone. Welcome in. I, just got my internet back, which is kind of crazy. So, very, very thankful for that. Okay, let's go get this tanker and get some water to these fair people. What's up, all lawn care? Welcome in. What is this? What is this zone? Oh, that's for another mission. That's a turn-in. Grass is green contracts? Oh, I did that one, yeah. Yeah, that was to open up that warehouse for the fertilizer, I think. So currently I am 87%. Okay. I thought it was 85. So today is going to be a good day. One semi-tanker, nice. So after this one, I believe we have another mission for, I believe it is for, I want to say it's for the other geysers. Or I would say whatever the treatment plants or whatever, the geothermal plants. So we completed 2 of them with the Azov. The other one was waiting here, and that's going to be the C500 here, so he's going to tackle that mission next. So that'll be his arena. Okay, and I got to go back to source of water. So we'll just spin around. Great. No. Then we have sprouts reaching for the sun. I think we have 3 short logs left, but I do believe I have a... I don't know if my Aramatsu Forester is actually like in place, ready for those or not. If not, I'll just get him in place, and we'll just grab all 3, and then bring those down. And then he can just be here with all 3 sets, ready for that mission to actually pop up. And then he'll just basically turn it in, so... Yeah. Come on. Come on. It's weird, like, I feel like this truck in 6th gear isn't necessarily like the fastest, but its high gear is so darn fast. I wonder if I just go, if I try to come back through this way and kind of go all the way around, or I just try to like push up through the off-road routes to get to the gateway from over here, because I already have gone so far. What's up, Nen? Welcome in. American Chumps had a good 4th. Had a pretty good 4th. Up until about 6 p.m. when my power went out. Internet went down for like, oh, what is it now? 2 days. Power went down for about 4 hours. Came back on. It was nice it came back on, because I was kind of scared because my house was starting to like get really hot. Yeah, big storm. Well, the crazy thing is it wasn't really a lot of wind. Just a good bit of downpour came through, and then it just wiped everything out. I have no clue how. I think someone hit like I guess a power line, or I don't know. So yeah, my internet just came back up probably like an hour ago. So I had to like delete my update messages from YouTube and Discord, because I was gonna say I can't stream. And the crazy thing is they gave me an update today, this morning. They're like, hey, you're not gonna have internet until like the 8th. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, wow, like to the 8th. And then I got a message like an hour later and they're like, oh, it's fixed. But your internet's not currently working at your location. I was like, oh, I know why. Just need to plug it in. Because there's no reason for me to have it plugged in if it's, you know, not working. So yeah, with all that being said, I'm back. Okay, do I try to, like, sprint through this stuff? I'm not... Or just, like, ride around and then try to, like, buzz down through here and then across. I don't know, I feel like I might as well just go for it. The sucky thing is, man, this bridge being out is just garbage. It's so terrible. But it is what it is. So I guess we'll just go this way, this way, this way, this way. Gateway. What's up, Dark? Welcome in. You can fix that bridge with metal beams or concrete slabs. You're talking about like just throwing them down? Probably could just... No, I can't make it there. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm too lazy for that stuff, too. I think it's just, like, creating more work. And I don't really take that direction much, I guess. I guess if I took it, like, all the time, it could be a possibility. I'm bogged down. Wow. I'm like... Mud tires or off-road tires for Chiapas? That is a very hard question to answer. I think it depends all on the truck you're using. Usually off-road tires are better than mud tires, I think, by large. What's up, Off-Road King? Welcome in. Do you need to nerf the engine power of the Zetros? It's really strong, man. It's really strong. But the crazy thing is like, I'm not gonna lie, like pre-buff, it was already darn strong. Like pre-buff, it was already really strong. So like when they buffed it, I was like, why? Like it was already, like it already like flew into high gear. It already had a high gear or a very fast high gear. So like at that point I was like, why? So they nerfed the collision mesh, gave it more power, adjusted its CG to be more favorable, and then that's pretty much it. Well, they buffed and nerfed it, basically. Essentially, they balanced bunny ear quotations. Did I mention it's the heaviest truck in its class now? The Azov 64131 has now been dethroned as the heaviest vehicle in the off-road class. This now weighs almost about as much as like a... Oh gosh, I don't even know. Probably like a Cat 745C maybe? I don't know. No, probably a twin steer. How do you rate the Avonhorn? I have a tier list from basically season 16. You can check it out. I kind of cover the Dragon Wagons DLC in that. I would say The Padera rating on my heavy duty needs to probably change just because they buffed it so much. So, no, the crazy thing is it has... Okay, yeah, it does have 605R power levels. Like power, like engine power, basically, right? It's like... Like, what, 2.3K under, like, 260,000? But here's the crazy thing. It has more engine power than the Cat 745C, the Cat 770G, and both twin steers. This 5600 TS and the 6900 XD. It has more power than both of them, engine power-wise. Just in one update. No, they don't. They didn't increase their weight, yeah. The Dairy Special tires on the 450 got increased weight. I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure they still follow the same 200 kilogram template. I mean, if you really think so and you have proof or have some type of like knowledge, I can test it. Because I mean, like the testing will show it right away. Just with basically a max performance pulling power test. But I'm pretty sure they haven't changed. Yeah, usually the thing is, like, usually trucks that get increased tire weights, like, usually all the tires, like, are specially coated to follow, what the non-standard tire weight or the tire increase is. If that makes sense. I'm gonna try to crawl up through here, actually. So, Mr. Moon, welcome in. You got the season done yesterday. It took you 40 hours? Wait a second. How did it take you 40 hours? I'm like 43 hours. I'm only 87%. That is so fast. Like, did you play co-op or something? Like, I've been pretty darn efficient. I feel like I'm gonna probably end up taking like 60 or... Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up taking 60 hours. So, like... it is not. This is basically noon for me. I feel like it's definitely gonna take me 60 hours. So like normal people, like folks that just, look at this, just didn't even, it literally smashed its engine and it's still in high gear. Like 60 hours is still a good bit. It's still a crazy bit of time. So like, did you have like a modded trailer or like modded trucks? Because like, I don't know how you shaved, like it's amazing. I'm not taking anything away from your run, but I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know how you shaved 20 hours off of me, basically. Like, I know it's not a race, but like I've been overloading like crazy. You abused overloading trucks at the Pinnacles? Oh, that might have done it. I mean, shoot, you might as well. Maybe you should start speedrunning. I mean, if you're already beating me by that much, your speedrun tactics are probably... Oh, what am I doing here? Your pathing is probably amazing then, too. You got some contests under your belts? Oh, so you have speed ran before. Alright, so I'm gonna get some gas. Okay, let's go. Oh, what am I doing here? Ouch. 1 minute faster than the old record. Wow. I didn't know people were still speedrunning SnowRunner. Have mercy on me. Drop after drop. It's either I go up here first and then I try to kind of go cut through and then down over and then I guess like, or like come down this way. I can't cross. Maybe I go up here to the right, take the old boring route here that I've been taking so many times over and over and over and over and over and over again. After that, we'll peace out down this way. Actually, I can probably just come back. Just turn around. Actually, no, I have to go down this way, actually. So, come up here. We'll go through the sand quarry. Through the arches. Down this way. I think that's a good route, unless... Yeah, it's a good route, I think. Because I need to go up north first. Flow through here. Probably grab some gas. This way, banana farm. Maybe grab some gas. Down this way. I don't know if this is blocked or not, so we'll just flow around. If it's not blocked, we will take it. All right, cool. After finishing the Zerdania, waiting for Chiapas, started playing hard, and I exploited those contests in Michigan where the trailer cargo... Oh, nice. Mind you, countries, not Mexico alone. It definitely has a Mexico feel. I've been to Mexico, actually, gosh, how many times here? Twice? I definitely feel it has, like, a Mexico feel. Topographically, maybe, like, I haven't seen any type of, like, mountains like this in Mexico, but I was more along the lines of, like, the coast and stuff, so... SnowRunner has the best graphics. I think they're pretty good for being a 5-year-old game. 6-year-old game, actually. Wonder what a German region could look like in the game. Highway playground. I mean, if you look at like Austria, they kind of did... I guess it would probably be kind of similar. Look at this thing, dude. Just H gear. You replace the Zetros with a 6436. Wow, dude. That was a crazy little hit of... That was wild, bro. Wow, that was wild. I've never went through there in speed, so I've been able to always kind of like catch that there. ZGN, welcome in. When's their new Mercedes? Probably not till August, like they said before. Sup, King Platypus, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Much appreciated. What's up, Bruno? You should do a Scottish map. That'd be kind of cool. No worries, dude. Yeah, I think they said August was when they're gonna push it out. What was here? I don't understand what I did here. Yeah, I don't understand what I did there. Okay. There's the old Paystar 5070 putting some good work on this season. I should get the Step 310. I feel like I haven't used and abused him much. Or I could get out the old Zix 5319. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Wonder what season 19 will be next year. Season 19 would probably be in November. I'm gonna say probably a November release, maybe like a December release. It could be earlier, I don't know. And then I think the last DLC is probably gonna be, my guess is gonna be February 2027. I am playing solo. How does one get to the temple in Zerdania? Seems impossible to fill containers. Very carefully, I would say. You could take the mountain route, or you could take the valley route. Basically, it's from like the northeast side, and you come down after you get all your work sites and your bridges done. On the paths that descend the northwest or the northeast side, that basically like jets down toward the temple. Other than that, whenever you're like, if you're kind of like flipping over a lot, drive slow and then look for winch points to like anchor yourself off if you see tippy terrain in front of you. Yeah, there's an achievement, yeah. I need to turn around. I need to find a little spot to like flip this trailer around. Maybe I'll back it in here behind this little wall at the end of this little, like right before this path ends or turns here. I'll just kind of like back it in right there and then spin it. Is Alt F4 a good solution for flipping over? I very rarely have ever used Alt F4. I can probably count to you on maybe one hand how many times I've used it. I don't think it was ever for flipping. Usually it was something happened like with like a glitch would happen and something would explode. I've used it that way, but I very rarely ever use it. I don't think if you mock the console players that can't do the same. That is funny. Wait, where did I go? That's wrong here. I went the wrong way. Of course I would. I was supposed to just cruise down and up and around. But that is okay, because I can actually alter this. Like Altered Beast. I think I can go down through here. I think I can actually cut over through here. We're gonna do it though. Yes, sir. Didn't they say there'd be a DLC every quarter this year? Yeah. Actually, did they? I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure the year 5 pass conclusion date was Q1 2027. I don't know, have they ever been able to produce all 4 seasons in one calendar year? Maybe the year 1 pass was? I don't know. What's up, Benny? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the timeline shows like Q1 27, which I think is going to be season 20. And then after that, they announced the year 6 pass. Oh gosh, could you imagine? Can you tell I'm trying to get water done very quickly because I'm using this truck? It's not apparent, is it? Ah, wow. That was great. Supern, welcome in. Pyron, welcome in. Good to see you. I think I might have just slaughtered your name pronunciation. I apologize. Because AI will consume all memory. No suspension damage. Engine damage. Oh, nice. Cool. Will I pay roadcraft again? No, I'm done with roadcraft. Too much time. Too much time. I feel like this is gonna take forever, even though I'm like basically like guns blazing through this stuff. Not broken, you know, not broken or anything. How's the progress? I have 87% progress, and let's see, contracts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 contracts. I have 11 missions total. I'm about 45 hours progress. 45 hours played, maybe more. It might be 46. Ish. Now imagine it once wasn't dirt roads but a Mondra snow. That'd be so terrible. especially for having this much to deliver and having to be slowed down that much. Technically, a Mondra snow. I mean, you can dodge a lot of that snow in a Mondra. I'm pretty sure like my Kola Peninsula playthrough was like, I don't know, if anybody has a chance, like look at my playlist and could count up my hours on that one. I think it was like probably around like a 25-hour playthrough on Kola. But could you but here's the thing, could you imagine if Kola had actual like very tough cargo, or just I guess more cargo intense? Would be kind of crazy. So I think Kola's like the perfect map. It's like such a good map. Like it introduced a new mechanic. You know, it wasn't really like crazy cargo intensive. It got kind of cargo intense for like building the garage and stuff like that. A little bit of those things kind of like had some cargo pieces. You had to go through some crazy areas, I guess, like up near the garage in Amandra, that just were either slow going and just kind of tough to get to, tough to make those deliveries, and also consumed a lot of gas. Oh, didn't really need to, I guess, go there, huh? Kola with slate blocks, oh my goodness. It's impossible to get out there. Wait, get out where? To Kola? Breakable winches? That's funny. I don't know yet. Or the like flexi winches that I got on season 17, like just basically like toss my mission into the dirt. Out to a Mondra to build the garage. So what I would do is I would bring support vehicles out. Get your support vehicles in the field, so then whenever you bring a truck to actually push the mission to grab the cargo, like I'm pretty sure it's like metal beams and something else, you know, you have support to kind of like fill your truck up. Like just going out there with one truck and to like try to like get that all going up in one, like almost like a one push, it's pretty tough to do. But there is a decent amount of fuel tankers around the map in Amandra, like scout fuel tankers. I think there's like a not a semi, but there's a hitch trailer tanker kind of up near where the plane parts is, kind of staggered off a little bit toward like the airport. I want to say there's actually a semi tanker. Is there a semi tanker at the airport? Like there's definitely a good bit of gas to call on, so you might not have to just bring a whole support vehicle over. Yeah, low saddle semi at the airport. Yeah, that's a huge one, man. Huge. Is there a truck that can keep pace with this one right now? I mean, yeah. There definitely is. Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's actually a truck in the off-road class that can keep pace. I want to say like a Tega and a Voron probably could. But I don't know. I think its gearbox is kind of like crazy fast. Probably would have to do like a test with it, I guess, but honestly it just runs. I think this might be one of the better trucks in the whole class. I mean, like, even with collision nerfs, it's kind of insane. It pretty much has, like, crazy amount of fuel. You have fuel in your roof rack as well. Yeah. 257, 700, what's it called, torque in its top engine. Good steering speed. They just buffed its stability. I wouldn't say its stability is as good as like a Tega or something. It's still pretty darn good. I mean, you see me, I'm driving like an absolute idiot right now, so yeah, the high gear is like stupid fast. It's almost like the high gear on like a high range gearbox almost. Yeah, it's kind of strong. Only real downside is like, oh man, I don't know. Collision mesh is not the greatest anymore, like it was before, and fuel consumption is not the greatest. I'm gonna go this way, 'cause actually I can't. Or can I? I can. Yes, I can. Semi does give it a fair bit of stability, yes. But they definitely did buff its stability. How was my fourth? My fourth was good. I lost my power. Lost house power, I think, around 6 p.m. on the 4th, so that kind of stunk because I had like people over, you know, my parents and my father-in-law, mother-in-law, my mom and my stepdad were over, so kind of sad there, but it's fine. I haven't had internet in the last 2 days because of that, but we're good. I don't care about the tire. I'm at the last spot anyways, it just doesn't matter. I'm gonna deliver this and it's gonna call it good. Zetros done. These are not, these are its customs. Honestly, it doesn't matter what tire you put on here. It has so much weight, it's gonna make its own grip. I really don't think a tire is gonna like give you some type of like magically better. There we go. That's done. I don't know. It completed, but it didn't give me the pop-up where I just hit too fast. Okay, cool. Done with that. All right, let's go. Heat flow. Go back here. We're gonna grab the C500 because I haven't used him in a little bit. I do want to use a step 310, but ooh, so small pipes. Lots of stuff here. Lots of stuff. I don't know, I just mapped that out, but I didn't really need to. I don't know I did that, but okay. Yeah, any tire is going to work on that truck. Any tire. Any mud tire, any off-road tire, yeah. It's going to work fantastic. Oh man, if Saber just like put the custom bumper and made it like more close to the front of the hood and not sticking out like Pinocchio's nose, this truck would look amazing. But because its nose is so big with that custom bumper, I can't use it. I just can't use it. So is it worth to buy the Zetros for hard mode? I think any truck is worth the purchase if you're going to get use out of it. Hard mode really isn't like pinching pennies after like the base game. Like there's been people that tell me like they still think that hard mode is some type of like badge of honor, as if it's like harder because like you don't have enough money to purchase every single vehicle in the game. But the thing is, like my rebuttal to that is like, how many vehicles of the 112 are in the field and then you're using those every single map? Most likely, yeah, definitely not. You're probably using like maybe a quarter of those. Like I think the most I've had in the field on like a hard mode is like 30, maybe 35 trucks. And I think it was just 30 or 35 trucks because like I would just break trucks out to use, not caring about how much money I'm spending deploying them, returning them to the garage, and also just because of stream. So like here's the thing, I'll say the Zetros is going to be very good for you. It's just going to burn a lot of fuel. It's going to travel good distances under like its fuel tank, I guess. So it's going to have pretty good range just because it can travel fast if you're good at driving high gear. But yeah, one roll, one middle beam. I need 2 bricks. 2 bricks and a small pipe. So, with all that being said, is it worth it in hard mode? If you're trying to, like, micromanage fuel, probably not, just because of its fuel burn. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna go back on that. I'm gonna say yeah. Because it's just gonna push the mission crazy fast. So if you purchase it under its current, I would say under its fuel burn being very bad, if you can do multiple missions in one pool and set up your logistics so you're not really driving empty, or you're doing multiple missions at once, or like setting up multiple missions at once, it's going to be very much so worth it. But I can basically say that about almost every truck in the game. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just smashing a Red Bull right now because I'm so tired. Whew. I mean, like here, I can kind of show this. I'll go back and show you my hard mode and show you like season 16 and like we'll count up how many people, okay, so here's where I stopped playing hard. Wait, what? That's not it. This is different. This is different. This is a different hard mode. I'll go back to my main hard mode here. Okay, let's go here. Oh, wait. There we go. Solace Bay. I never want to see this map again.
Ooh, somebody stop me!
Yeah. 1 second, let's look. I don't know. No. Oh, my controller. I don't know why I'm not getting certain messages. Go, is it? Why is it not doing it? Have to go back to the main menu. Let's see, what's StreamerBot doing here? It's not picking up some messages I'm getting on actual stream. It's odd. Ethan, I see your message, Ethan. Are you going to play Road Kings? I'm not sure yet, honestly. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why I'm not getting that message on Discord. We're on, what's it called here? What's it say? No YouTube broadcast are actually being monitored on here. 1 second. I don't know why it's not being monitored. That is so weird. Hold on a second. I don't know what's going on with my chat right now. Turn off StreamerBot. Let me see if I can do something now. So StreamerBot, please turn back on. It's not monitoring my chat. We might be back. Maybe. Twitch is not connected. Twitch chat is not connected for some reason. Don't know why. Okay, let me just do something here. Docs.
I declare bankruptcy!
No, Twitch chat's up. We're good. We're good. I guess it's good. All right, whatever. That's weird, man. I never had that happen before. But I can see Andrew coming through. That's good. Okay, good. All right, let me go in here real quick. So to my point about trucks, just embrace the better chat interface. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of like trying to show a point here. I'm showing a point about how many trucks in the field that you basically need. So like you just don't need to buy, like hard mode isn't that bad. Okay, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 18. Did I just count this one? Hold on a second. So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So 18 plus 9, basically. I had 27 vehicles in the field on Washington, which is a crazy, crazy long map. Zing, you should vouch for YouTube. What's up, Arclight? Welcome in. Sorry, guys, about that. I think the chat was kind of being weird. I don't know. Streamer bot. Yeah, OBS. It's just a weird thing. So Max, yes, every single tire that you can use on the dairy special are buffed. Yep. Everyone, not just the dairy specials, special tires. Yeah, every option. Usually that's how it kind of goes. Like, okay, let's run around here and go get some bricks. Go get some small pipe. Actually, get some small pipes first. Actually. So yeah, this way. Chat left the chat. It wouldn't be a stream if we didn't have technical difficulties, you know what I mean? That's it just wouldn't be real. Yeah, I agree too, Zing. I think the only reason I stream to YouTube is just because I think I have more people on YouTube and like in general. It's also like not a lot of people even like either know about Twitch or they'll just be like, I don't have Twitch, so I'm not gonna watch you. I'm like, okay. So I'm kind of like catering. But it is kind of, actually it is rather hard to like dual stream. Because I'm literally talking to like people on YouTube, I'm talking to people on Twitch, I'm putting an overlay on screen so the people from YouTube can see the people chatting from Twitch. People from Twitch necessarily can't chat to people to YouTube unless you look at the online or the actual like the layover or the overlay on the screen. It's just a weird thing, man. A very weird thing. It's tough. Why would anyone drag a dairy with a Chimera? What do you mean? The Chimera is good. Chimera is good. I agree, Benny, I agree. I've been telling people, man, just, you know, come over to Twitch. Come over to Twitch. Like, I don't really watch YouTube live. I don't know, it's just weird. I think, like, if I'm gonna watch somebody stream, I watch people on Twitch. But, like, I don't really, it doesn't really matter if people, like, you can still watch me on YouTube if you want to watch me on just YouTube alone. But I definitely think Twitch is a better place for just streaming. Small pipes. Okay, now we go get 2 bricks. Yeah, I've always felt that like YouTube Live does feel weird. I don't know, but that's what everyone likes to use. I don't know. Yeah, Twitch has better emotes. Yeah. Well, that's actually not true. Because I'm actually streaming to Twitch right now on 1440p, and I'm only an affiliate. (1440p) 60 frames actually. So I've been an affiliate probably since like 2021. Never have made partner, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. Partner, you can stream like, I think it's like 8K bitrate or 10K bitrate. That's like the big boom. And then also you get like a profit share that's higher than an affiliate, I believe. Which doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. I just wanted to stream at higher bit rates. That's kind of why I was pushing for it at one time. Okay, we're going to do the old overstack right between the crane and the frame. Or the crane and the bed here. Requirements for Twitch partner are pretty steep. Gosh, I don't want to rant about this, but there are some things that bother me about that whole program application. You have to have 75 concurrent viewers, average of 75 viewers at all times for like, I forget how many streams. You have to stream a certain amount of hours, which all the other requirements I have other than 75 or more viewers in like basically a pretty long period. And I never really get that. But I've seen people that are partners that have like 15 concurrent viewers and they're somehow a Twitch partner, so I don't know. Yeah, it's true. The phone limits YouTube. Yeah, it's true. Phone limits YouTube too. If everyone that was on Twitch or everyone on YouTube that watches switch to Twitch and watch me just directly on Twitch, I would probably have partner, yeah. Yeah. But it's fine. So, because like, I think my feedback when I ask people to do that, they're like, I'm not coming in to watch on Twitch, sorry. And then so I just started streaming to YouTube. Because I used to actually just stream to Twitch exclusively. And then I would just upload my VOD. I would download my VOD, upload it to YouTube, and then that's how I would show my playthroughs. Just one stream, download it, upload it, good to go. But now, since I'm streaming to YouTube, I don't have to do that. Just basically the stream turns into basically a VOD that's saved to a playlist. Ooh. Can't punch the H. Dude, I wish, man. I'm telling you, man. Think about how good this truck would look if the custom bumper was like pushed back close to the front of this vehicle and not like sticking out. Oh man, I can't get over it. I can't get over it. Like C500 would be like one of the best looking vehicles. Like it would look better than the FLD. Like FLD looks good, but I think the FLD might look better just because of its bumper on the front. And tire? No. You know I did wrong here. I should have went to the other gateway. Yeah, I should have went to the other gateway to deliver this. It's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. Just made my job much longer. Control Z? What's Control Z do? There. How do I get up here fast? I guess we'll just go through. Oh. Go. Some Mogtag, welcome in. We definitely are not maintaining high gear. Wait, what's Control X? Come on, hold on a second here. What are you talking about? Keyboard users. I can also do Control-Alt-Delete too. I can hit escape as well. Oh, to undo. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about like, there's some type of like action in here that is Control Z. Yeah, dude, you know this place is like thick when C500's struggling in here. $57% in this yellow, in this region, yellow trucks. Nice, man. In honor of me? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's the color of the season, you know? Alright, so this is the part where you just tip over. This part right here, but I'm gonna miss it because I'm gonna dodge this stuff like a dodge it, or just turn it. Goodness. I almost went down there, man. Like a sweet muffin. C500 does not have mud tires, but it doesn't need mud tires. Actually, its tires I have on it, they're much better than mud tires. Copy, delete, text, for example. Oh, gotcha. What's up, Rising? Welcome in. Welcome in, Naruto. Show viewer, welcome in as well. This is the C500. It would be one of the best looking trucks in the game if it actually had a good custom bumper. Yes, the interesting type of mud, yes. It looks dry, but it's not. It's very much so like wet mud. Like it looks like sandy-ish, and also like I feel like it's just a little bit different. Things feel different here. C500 is a great truck, man, but man, their suspension is just the dumbest thing they put on this. It's just the dumbest thing. I I can't get into this rant. I can't do it. No, I mean, I'm not talking about accuracy. I'm talking about it's different than what we've had across like 17 seasons, like the feel of it. You were using the Pinnacle for so long? Pinnacle's good. That's a good truck. Old Yeller. Oh, no rocks. Just push down. Just push down. I don't have... My winch is free. Yeah, just push down. Because it has that little box there, and also these tanks that straddle, right? So those two boxes gives you... These two boxes and the tanks give you a pretty good platform to basically just push down. That's what I do. They'll bounce around a little bit, but I mean, you can always readjust them. Definitely not as good as the Overstacker as like 6900 XD, but it's decent, man. It's decent. Very decent. Oh, I will be right back. I need to go feed our cat. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Had to feed the cat we just brought in from outside. Hopefully I have all the stuff here. Flying logs. Those are always good. I'm going to be really blunt here when I talk about the C500. I do not think it's a good 2-slot bed. Baller. I just don't think it is. I think its suspension is kind of like the sole reason. With the semi, it's different, but yeah, I don't think it's a good bet or good 2-slot mover. If they fix the suspension, I guess I can't talk today. I would say a lot different, but it's just so bad. It's so bad. So bad. Can we blaze? Can we blaze through it? Come on. Nope. I might have to pause to go help my wife bring in the baby. Let's see. Did she call me? I might have to help her. We'll see. Mogtech, you said, am I using its special tires? No, I'm just using a normal OHD. Yeah, just the normal OHD tire. Ah, that could be a way right there. Good controller for playing SnowRunner and FPS games. Probably the Steam controller that just came out. Like, what controller do you use? Wrist pain. I think, like, so I think also, like, how are you set up? So you play FPS. Right? So I take it you are not console, probably PC. So, like, if you, I think also depends on, like, how you're resting your arms. So for me, I have, like, my keyboard in front of me, and then prior to, like, me being able to touch my keys, there's, like, a keyboard pad. And I kind of just rest my forearms and just kind of have my hands out in front of me. But yeah, the Steam controller I heard is, like, really good. I don't know how it fits, like, in hand-wise. What controller do you currently use right now? Grind it out, C500. Grind it out, man. Just grind it out. Did I turn here? I do. No, I don't use a Steam controller. I use a PS4 controller right now. Xbox wireless? Okay. Can you use Xbox wireless? It's okay. Yeah, I just use a PS4 controller, honestly. I've been using a PS4 controller for like thousands and thousands of hours. I would check out the Steam controller and look at it and see if it would be something that could be good for you. I know it's... people said good things about it. No stick drift. This is a new controller though. So my old controller, I think in 2025. So basically I went like, I don't know how many thousand hours. It was like maybe 4,000 hours without stick drift, and then it started happening. And then, yeah, last year it got stick drift. I just bought a new one, PS4 controller, basically like a refurbished one, I guess you would say. I've been using that one ever since. It's been fine. I know, right? The one time, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be interesting here. This is gonna be interesting here. Oh my goodness, the trailer. That was fun anyways. No drift after 1,000 hours, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're not playing, like, as much as I put down on this thing, most controllers will work pretty good for a while, actually. It's just, that should have been a tip over, by the way. Yeah, I think it just depends on how you treat the controller. But he's saying he's getting wrist pain. Someone made a truck in real life, or like someone like made, if someone did stuff like this in real life, kind of like Heavy D. Whoop. Whoop. Hall effect works, nice. Watch, this is gonna be bricks. Watch, this location's gonna be bricks. Oh no, it wasn't. It was metal beams. How about that? And then we just do the double right here to replace. And then we do a little replace. Nice. And we continue. Yeah, I mean, I use a PS4 controller or like a PS controller because it's what I know, basically. That's kind of why I use it. Yo. How do I get there? We might be able to dip her. Yeah, we dipped her. Really? Oh, that's gonna be hard. I thought that was a little ledge. It's not a little ledge. It's not a little ledge. Not a little ledge. Booyah. Booyah, baby. Sprouts for the sun. Oh my goodness. I gotta do this one, huh? Bricks. Concrete slabs are there. Packaged sand is there. Cement. Metal beams. Oh my. This is a lot. This is a lot. Where does this go to? The geothermal? So most of this stuff I can get slabs here. I can't get bricks. I can get packaged sand. I can get cement here. I can't get metal beams, so I can go get metal beams and bricks from the other place. A large pie. Oh my goodness. Probably can't use these directions anymore after this. Pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure about that. Okay. Step yo game up. Wait, do I want to use the stepchild here though? I'm trying to think. Ooh, haven't used White Western Star in a while. Haven't used 1424 in a while also. Haven't used 1430 in a while. Oh, gosh, I haven't used this in, well, that was season 16, so I can't really say that. That's fine. Actros, not really too concerned about using her. Haven't used Buddy in a while. Haven't used this in a while, actually. Oh, this is probably too much. Any tips for Tamir? I actually have a 0 to 100% playthrough on Tamir, hard mode. But honestly, it plays pretty straightforward. It does. I think it plays pretty straightforward. I'm actually going to use step here for a little bit. I'm going to use the step. I'm going to try and see what's going on here. Oh, the turbines. We'll use a big truck for that. We're going to do heart of the station. Yeah, we're going to do heart of the station here. So, Racer, welcome in. Ninja, welcome in. Good to see you. Yep, SnowRunner today. So you just finished Alaska? Nice. So, I mean, I would say Tamir plays pretty straightforward, honestly. You find a very, 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 very good truck. Probably one of the better trucks in the game, still to this day, like right on the first map. So there's that. Yeah, I mean, it's a good map. There's no special mission trailer hauls. There's going to be a decent amount of logs to be delivered. Yeah, I would just say just take your time, discover your towers. It does play very, very linear, which I like. Usually, like, you finish one map, you kind of like move on to the next map. Well, that's what I did anyways. And then sometimes you'll come back to the first for some things just because there's cargo, but yeah. Yeah, the Tega, yeah. Okay, I'm going to grab probably bricks. I'm probably going to grab metal beams, rolls, and then I think everything else I can just grab, like come back for, because it's really close to, like, packaged sand's really close. I think the concrete slabs are really close. Cement is really close. So I really don't have to. Thoughts on a new billet? I have a review actually on it if you want to go see it. What's up, Raw? Welcome in. Okay, to the metal beams. It's like dude, it's like where's consumables? Like all these things. guess when I do hard the station, I'll worry about working out all those missions and doing overstacking. I'll just do hard the station, and then I have 89% done right now. Because there's like multiple missions that are going to have cargo, the same cargo, so I'll worry about that here in a second, and we'll handle it with like an overstack. I want to get the Azov 64131 involved in this whole process, but he's on the second map, like right now. Thank you, appreciate it. Just got a good bit of missions left. A good bit. Couple logs. Lots of large pipes, which we'll have to handle. Oh, you still have to watch the latest. You're a little behind on videos. No worries. I'm gonna try to keep like the special mission trailer stuff like last, actually. Heart of the station. So I need 2 beams. Okay, so 2 beams. I'm not gonna grab anything else there. I need bricks. 2 beams and bricks. One brick. You've been getting cargo from other regions just to revisit some old maps. Maybe it takes longer, but it's fun to revisit. Oh, so you're doing like where you kind of like morph cargo to other regions, basically, right? Do you prefer sideboard semi over flat semi, and why? Sideboard semi, you basically, what happens on a flatbed is whenever your cargo comes unpacked from the truck, like leaning over or listing over too far, it will slide off the flatbed. Well, not so much in a sideboard bed. So you have that to save you, and then when you kind of like re-upright yourself, you still have cargo here that you can just pack, so you're not having to like scramble to pick it up. Another thing is overstacking on a sideboard semi is absolutely just phenomenal. Not only can you use like the front as like a T-stack, which that bar in the front stops stuff from coming forward, hit the cab, or just flying off. The box, I can stack cargo like a deck of cards. I actually made a video on overstacking, so that's pretty much how that goes. And that's how I use it. So I think the blue sideboard semi right now is the best method of cargo delivery right now. Like from a semi trailer. I would say if you plan to overstack. If you don't plan to like overstack, then you can use a flatbed, or even a step deck. Like if I was going to use, like, instead of the flatbed blue version of this, I would probably just use the step deck, because you can actually pack a scout fuel trailer on like a step deck or something like that. So that's kind of what I would do. Yes, this is very fuel efficient. This truck is. I mean, not as fuel efficient as some new trucks, because yeah, pretty much all old trucks have been like power crept right now, but it's still pretty darn efficient. No, it's not guaranteed to save the cargo, but I've had it save the cargo a bunch of times. Where if you tip over to the angle where the cargo comes unpacked, and then you save yourself, yeah, you can, you know, you're not having to spend time, you know, picking everything up off the ground and stuff like that, so it helps. No, not on Kenworth 9. Kenworth 9 is going to be a flatbed. Actually, Kenworth 9 is just going to be its custom. But the only thing that Kenworth 9 is good for is overstacking 2-slot cargo, right? Metal beams, concrete, stuff like that, right? And then you also have to consider that where's the Kenworth going once you get an overstack of that much, right? Because even though they are unpacked, the quantities do add up. And Kenworth is not necessarily the best, like, climber under load. It's still pretty good, but not, like... You're not gonna, like, climb hills like, I don't know, like Padera. What's up, Giselle? Welcome in. You always want to use the max engine in Tega 6455B. Yeah. That's just the thing about the Tega is it's not the most fuel efficient. It's relatively efficient, but it just has spikes basically. Just a little bit higher than some trucks. It's not really that bad though. I would say run high gear. High gear is going to be a pretty efficient gear. Pretty good speed. One brick. Only one. Only one brick, alright. 2 concrete slabs. Yeah, high gear is basically the gear you want to be in most of the time. That's basically the gear you basically like the end all gear. Like you run low gears with like your diff locks engaged and stuff like that until you can run high gear. Like until you can press H. Yeah, you just run low. Then run H, low, H, basically. Yeah, auto is really just for traveling on roads and stuff like that. Now that's actually okay, so kind of okay, so like there's a couple vehicles, like there's the asterisks with that, I guess, like advanced special gearbox users, like the Azov 5319, oh no, I mean the Azov 64131 and 73210 and some others that use like just the normal advanced special gearbox or just a special gearbox. It's actually more advantageous just to leave them in auto, because they will actually run their gears up. But if they can't run their gears up, because you will have those spots, then you just press high. But like 64131, 73210. A couple other vehicles have like the advanced special. Probably gonna say Dan 96320 is another one. You know, those will run up 5 gears and keep the gear. It's really just all about feel. But for like 64131, because it's pretty darn heavy, it doesn't have like a boatload of torque. If you feel like you can't run it up, just press high. Zaraki, welcome in. Driving Dawn, just 2 maps of mud holes. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah, it's kinda true. 2 maps of mud holes. A very awkward special mission trailer pull. A couple of them out of that one area on the second map. And then you have kind of a tough situation with, what is it called? The logging camp there. Just kind of tough maneuvering through there, getting logs and stuff. All right, now we go straight up through concrete. Okay, so this is what we gotta do. So heart, have bricks. So concrete slabs are here. I could try to overstack these concrete slabs. It might work, it might not work. I'm not going to overstack that sand. I might be able to overstack this stuff. I might try just because we're like going through here. Go through the back door. Go up this way. Up this way. This is all uphill. Kind of rough. NGL. Bang. And then we'll come back for the sand. I use both season 10 trucks just for fuel? No. I use the, I think the Mac for, what do I use them for? Water? What's up, Cowboy? Welcome in. Some thick stuff, dude. Thick stuff. Yeah, all windy trails, lots of mud, lots of up and down. And then I think it gets a little bit harder here because I'm going to cut off these pipelines so I won't be able to drive through some of these areas, which I think is a terrible map design, by the way. Absolutely terrible. I don't know why they designed it like that. Like, if they weren't trying to make you spend more time on completing a map, it's like, it's just very apparent. Like, here, I'll kind of explain what I'm talking about here. What's it called? Triumphant arches. Yeah, this. So, okay, these arches actually work. These will be constructed. These will be constructed. After I complete this stuff, some of these pipelines, where's the pipelines at? Trying to think where they're at. They're like over here somewhere. A couple of them. Basically, like you stop, like you go across the road and you can't go through them anymore. You just can't. I drove through one just a minute ago, but it's called Think Twice. The Azov 6413M grips better than most trucks in the game. It grips really well. So when you say grip, do you mean like... Okay, so do you mean like pull weight, or you mean like it just feels like it's not... like its progress through like mud is good? Icarus, welcome in, by the way. So this new season is not top 5? I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a lot of hype surrounding it. It definitely is great, but like to say it's better than like Amor, like Kola Peninsula, I don't know. I don't think so. Like, it's definitely not up there. It just goes through mode without fusses. Yeah, it's. I think so. What it is, it's basically it's about weight. Okay, it's the vehicle is like 19 metric tons. It used to be like the #1 heaviest truck in its class back before the Mac, or not the Mac, before the Mercedes pack came out. So basically what the Azov 6413 does is like it puts so much weight in the earth that it basically penetrates the surface well, and then yeah, there you go. It's because of its weight is just so good. Its weight is huge, so basically it's just creating more grip because of the weight already on its wheels. Like, and then you add load weight, and then that just increases it. Will you say season 17 is better? No. Season 18, I think, right now is better than Season 17. Season 17 was good. Season 17 was definitely good. I think 18 beats it just because the atmosphere, like the difference in like how they created this map. Probably also it's a little less grindy. But also I'm still playing, so I don't know how much more grind I have to go. Trucks are definitely not OP in this season. Well, I don't know. There definitely are some trucks that still feel very OP. Now, if we're talking about like base game trucks like this one, you're not going to feel very powerful a lot of times. Yeah, Tamir, honestly, the base game, if I'm comparing this like the base game and like year 1 pass, I'm gonna say just year 1 pass maps, I don't think it's like on the level, but it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Do I want to do this? Like, do I want to do this? 2 concrete slabs. I feel like I can do concrete slabs. I have to come back anyways, man. But I can get cement, though. Let's see. I'll grab the 2 cement. I will grab the 2 cement. So, I would say don't get Season 1 if you just think it's going to be... here's the thing. The reason why I like Season 1 is a lot different because I feel like Season 1... Season 1 is fun because it's kind of like an exploration map. It's not too crazy with cargo. It is kind of respectful of your time as an individual because it's only about 25 to 30 hours of playthrough if you're smart. It offers difficulty within that time frame. and enough cargo to not complain that it wasn't too long. And probably one of the most like epic, iconic endings, as well as like pulling the yeah, the plane out of the place it was resting. So so Jolene, welcome in. And I also, honestly, I'll probably say Season 10. Season 10 feels good, too. No gimmicks. Pretty respectful of your time. Probably some of the highest topography in the game, maybe still to this day. Amazing views. 22 watchtowers you have to find. So it kind of like brings scouts back a little bit more. In that regard. You know, you have a garage on 2 maps. It's great, in my opinion. I was a fan of Yukon. I actually did like Yukon a lot. I know I say I don't like the grindy maps. That one I didn't feel was a super big grind. I forget how many hours I was on Yukon. It might have been like 40 some. Maybe, I think. Maybe 40. I need to check my hard mode, actually. Best year pass probably is the year 1 pass. If it's played in order. If you play the game in order, I would say year 1 pass is absolutely just a phenomenal. Like, there's no greater feeling than, like, completing the year 1 pass. Like, I don't know. It's just a good feeling, man. Like, Kola Peninsula's hard. You know, Yukon has very big challenges too. I think it's subjective on difficulty there, but I think Yukon still is pretty hard, especially for its logging deliveries. A lot of other things too as well. You kind of have a little bit of reprieve in Wisconsin, but also Wisconsin does hit you with some very difficult instances of things that happen. Like logging deliveries, stuff like that, too. So it's kind of a bit of a reprieve there on the year 1 pass, but then you just get hit with a more. Yeah, so it's kind of. Yeah, Step is definitely getting challenged right now. Pulling wise, he's getting challenged right now. Okay, I need to chill because I can already see this coming. Yeah, so like this pipeline right here, there's a mission that spawns that has me deliver them to here, and after that they're done. Can't drive through this again. Instead of making this an archway, you just, it's over. It's done with. Canned. Come on, Step. Let's go. Step your game up. Blue or yellow crane? Yellow crane, always. But you can't really choose because if you have a Russian truck, you're going to have a yellow crane, or being a blue crane. Most likely if you have a North American truck, you're going to have a yellow crane. Most of the time. Most. But there are some outliers there because everything is basically changing in this game. So things are not following like the normal patterns. Hiroso, welcome in. Greetings. Welcome in from Slovakia. I think so. Actually, wasn't Belazur's Glades? Well, that's Asia, right? Never mind. Yeah, probably due to the war. I'm guessing they stopped. Best American hauler besides defense? I don't think defense is the best American hauler from a saddle low. Has too long of a frame, actually. The best American? I almost want to say Mac Pinnacle. I'm probably gonna say Mac Pinnacle, C500, or Freightliner FLD. They all have very good saddle positions, down-sloping rear ends that are like abruptly like changing. So your like saddle angles are you're never really like losing any type of like ground pressure from your front end touching the ground. Mac Pickles. The pineapple? The Mac Pineapple? This truck is struggling hard. Yeah, I mean, the stuff is thick, man. I mean, I only have 43-inch tires, you know? I think, though, if I were to rank those three I just named, it's probably going to be Mac Pinnacle, FLD, and then C500, just because FLD has a much better suspension than C500. C500's suspension is trash, especially on the aft end. If it had a better suspension, I'd probably say C500 is up there, or would take the spot, but do I watch football? Like, what American football? For sure. All right. The stepchild made it, man. See, isn't that awesome? Like, a little bit of struggle, a little bit of perseverance. It's my favorite team, the Steelers. Oh man, I kind of wonder if I'm going to be able to make it back on gas. I think I might, though. So I can only really deliver... I can only deliver the bricks right now, because the other part is still not... Can you try the Voron Grad? It's gonna take a lot of like logistics just for me to get him out of the garage and bring him over here and grab a trailer and all that stuff. If I get a chance, maybe. Some gas here. Let's get some gas. And then I need to go grab slabs. I think I'm gonna go... Man. I almost think I should go to Sand Quarry, go get slabs, and then just make the trek straight ahead. So maybe we come down here. Actually, no, not that way. Trying to think though. Yeah. We get sand first. Yes. Get sand, come back through, down, grab the other stuff, come back up. Okay. Let's try to save gas here as well. One gallon is 5 liters. I don't know what the conversion is actually. This tank here I think is a 220 liter tank, so whatever that equates to, I think it's 220. What car do I own in real life? Just a little Volkswagen Jetta. 2017. Just a little car. Just a wee little guy. It's good for some groceries. Takes me to work. Can I just keep the H gear? Try to like keep the all-wheel drive off here for a little bit? Probably not here. Even though I'm gonna try to like skip this stuff. Yes, we are gonna skip this stuff. Huge time save. Everything pre-2020 feels a little eh. Really? Dude, I'm pre-2020. Oh, go this way. Yeah. Then switch this back. Hopefully I don't bust my tire. Nice. Gonna grab our nice little sand packages here. A Tacoma or a Ford, really? Wait, why? Why would you say that? A taco. Taco or a Ford? Yeah, I won't buy a Ford. This is this is not the Pike. This is the Step 310. 310 Echo. No, I'm very American. I am probably the most American person I know. I just don't like... I'm very much so American. It just, I like Volkswagen. I like German cars. Well, actually, it was actually, here's what it was. I had a friend who told me I should buy this Volkswagen TDI when I was in Hawaii. And I bought a Volkswagen TDI that was a 6-speed. And I was going to buy a Mini Cooper because I just wanted something that was very fuel efficient, very small, because the parking spaces in Hawaii are actually really, really small. If you've been there, you know, they suck. And I was like, So he kind of talked me down for buying a Mini Cooper. So I bought a TDI, and after that I'd never looked back. Whenever they had the Volkswagen emissions, the whole emissions thing in America, like, I just basically sold the TDI for like more than it was worth, and then I just got I bought another Jetta, basically 6-speed, and then just kind of kept it throughout the years. You dirty thing. You dirty thing, you. You dirty thing. Let me see if I can do something here. Did I got it? Do I got it? Do I still got it? Haha. Downgraded and faded? Wait, how? Yeah, TDI is nice. I just think they kind of stripped it of its torque when they did the whole like TDI fix from the whole emissions thing. So the land of bald eagles? Is that what people think about America? The land of bald eagles. That's fun. I like that. No, for real, parking in Hawaii it's pretty bad. Like it's not as big space-wise. Yeah, I'm being serious. Like even my car at the time was like barely fitting into spots. Now, if you go from like, you know, public to on base, different story. But yeah. Like people driving big trucks, like trucks have gotten like massive too for no reason at all. But like even people driving like Tacomas or like Tundras and stuff like that, they would, you know, they get into a parking spot and they're so big they're like on the lines. So it just kind of yeah. But yeah, I think I'm more about driving a car that's economical, I guess, because I just don't have money to waste. Like I can't buy like a Ram TRX, right? Have like 700 horsepower and then just like rip through my fuel tank in like no time. I don't have that money. So I was like thinking about something that's going to get like very good gas mileage, which it did. It got like 40 miles per gallon like in the city, and like driving to the beach. If I was like restarting the like the whole like meter, like the trip meter, there'd be times I was getting upwards of like 70 because I was like in cruise control, 6th gear, driving like 60 miles per hour. It was amazing, dude. It was amazing. I'm telling you, I kind of wish I never sold it, even though it was an old car. It was insane. Like, I love that it was, like, so efficient. Why not a Prius? Gets, like, 60 to 70 gallons, miles per gallon. So, why not a Prius? I don't know. At the time, it was a used car. So, I was just like, I just followed what my buddy said. He was like, yeah, I would buy this TDI. So I just bought it. I definitely thought about a Prius. That Mini Cooper. Even like one of those little hybrids, like a Honda hybrid. A two liter TDI. Oh my gosh, man. I seriously, I wish, Vic. I wish I had it back. I think it had like, I bought it with like 54,000 miles on it or something like that. It was a 2014, 54,000 miles. At the time I sold it, I put like maybe 10 on it. at the most in a couple years. Maybe not even that. I'd probably put like maybe 8. Yo, you know what makes good lawnmowers they don't make anymore is Honda. I have a 20-year-old Honda mower outside right now that I haven't used in 2 seasons, okay? Because I got a new lawnmower because it's a 20-year-old lawnmower, okay? And it's a 21-inch deck. So just think about this. It's a 22-year-old lawnmower. It's a Honda. After winter, we had some of our worst winter last year, like temperature-wise. I go out there, I get in my shed, I pull it out, I give it one rip by the pull cord. Starts right up. No choke, nothing. Just ripped it right up. I was like, goodness, man. Goodness. How do I want to do this here? What do I need? I need cement, right? I need cement and 2 slabs. 2 cement, 2 slabs. Alright, Raw, thanks for stopping in. Let me make it like this. My overstack. Gosh, I don't know if I can even do this. Trying to think how I'm gonna do this, man. This is a tough one because I don't have a lot of boom strength or length here. Oof. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to like stack it up like this and then just kind of push it back. Like lean them and then push it both back, maybe? Yeah. You have a diesel Corolla? Do you really? Dude, no. No, no. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna mess this all up, I know it. Oh! Got it. Got it. Push it back, push it back. Nope. Stop. What you are doing. This should be okay. I think we'll be alright. Maybe. As long as I don't bounce it around, which I don't plan on bouncing it around much. We're just gonna ride it out here, guys. I don't know why I had all-wheel drive engaged there, but okay. That was kind of dumb. You had a 2.5 Volkswagen Caravelle. Great vehicle. Been all over the UK and Europe with it. Alas, after 20 years, it became too expensive to maintain. Oh, man. Probably because of parts and stuff like that, I'm guessing. Yeah, man, I don't know. I guess, like... Another thing is, like, new cars cost so much money now, like... I don't know. I'm not really, like, interested in even buying a new car. One, because, like, I can't afford it. 2, it's just... I don't know, like... Everything is getting too electronic. Do you know what I'm saying? Everything is... Like, to work on a vehicle that is very new, like, you have to have someone from a dealership look at, like, work on it. Like, everything is becoming just too much so... Too many electronic, like, parts and pieces, I guess. It's the only way I can really explain it. Like, it's not just simple. Honda engines? Yeah, they are. They're good cars, man. They're good cars. I'm trying to think who had a Honda. I think my brother has a Honda. I think he has like a 6-speed Honda Accord. I want to say. I forget what year it is. It's probably like 2012 or something like that. Good little car. You've had a Volvo 2005 Volvo, just service, annual tests. It passed? Wow. This is going to be a huge expenditure of fuel. Maybe not. I don't know. Whoa. I need to like draw this way because the trailer is going to want to tip over. I remember this. I actually remember this from last time. No! I'm dead. Dead in the water. Dead in the water. No, new cars are not a great investment at all. No, they are not. They are not at all. I'm dead, like in the water. I can't even row my boat. I can't even row it. I don't think I can even row it. No winch points. No winch points. This might be it, actually. You know, I could have too much weight. There's a thing. What mileage do I take a car to? I don't know, man. I would say whatever. That's good. That's good. Good, good, good. I would say whatever you feel is like it's still running good. You know what I mean? We're gonna get out of here. I'm moving forward right now. I just need to I'm moving forward. I'm creeping. I'm gonna break out here in a second. I did feel like the 100K tires struggled. They did struggle a lot here. Yes, I did kind of feel that too, actually. Seems like every time you join the stream, I'm driving this truck. I know, right? Just gonna get myself up onto this little pad here, and then I'll grab my 26 gallons. Can I make it? Ooh. Great. That's not what I want to do. Dummy. I still might be able to make it work. Yeah, I kind of messed up my overstack there. Yep, messed it all up. But we're gonna try to limp there. There's like kind of a couple catch areas coming up, but hopefully I can still do it. Yeah, I messed it all up. Very much so, but it's fine. Whatever. Maybe not. Oh, okay, okay. Not the worst thing. Cool. That's a roughin'. At least that helped there, because that was going to go down into the drink, or to whatever that is down there. You wonder what the statistically worst truck that can have a high saddle? I don't know. Statistically speaking, oh man, I don't know. It does. Whew. It's a good question. I don't know. CLT, Transtar, probably. Those are probably it, yeah. Well, I think Transtar is objectively better than the CLT, but I like CLT better. I like the cab over look of it. It's more efficient than the Transtar, but Transtar is objectively a better performer. Just clearances, yeah. I'm gonna keep diffs off for now. Actually, I need all-wheel drive on there now. Keep it on for now. The Zix cab over? Yeah, that's a good one. I almost started using that here today, but I just can't, man. It's so hard to use it because, like, yeah, its fuel tank is absolutely trash. It has a good engine, right? Laz TA240 is a really good engine. I probably would need the Laz TA240 here, but it's going to burn a lot of fuel. A lot of fuel being burnt. Little gas tank. If it had like the Voin like this, I would probably say it would be not bad. But it just doesn't. I'm wondering, do I try this little skip here? Do I try it? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. What's up, snipers? Welcome in. We're just gonna do it. I need to turn. I need to turn down in. Yep. Have to. Slow down for the rocks a little bit. Okay, after this, I'm getting the Azov 64131 out because he's over there ready to get these pipes, and we'll go get these pipes and then do some of these pipelines. I think I might look at doing some logs or just prepping them and getting them ready. Substriker. Getting a new truck for logs? I don't know. I need to bring three short logs. It might just be the Airmatsu because he's over there already. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of why I wish there was another garage in this map, because I could just go get it from the garage and then like get it out, run it over there, and it wouldn't take me time crossing two maps. So like there's less incentive for me to like bring out new trucks all the time. You just don't use it that much anymore? I don't think a lot of people use it, to be honest. It's a fun little one. The orc truck? Let's see here. Oh, we got cutscenes, dude. A1. Oh, noise. Is this the same spot, though? Same spot? Yes, it is. Wait, why do I have... Oh, I brought over more cement than needed. Interesting. Use the Azov Antarctic on this map? Oh my goodness. You know, for Dave's Dangerous Deliveries was where I used that, actually. I made a series about Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, which he basically, it's a mod maker who made like extra missions on like base game maps that were actually really hard. And it was a super big challenge, really fun. Yeah, kind of crazy. One cement. Consumables. Consumables. Package sand, consumables. Large pipes. Wow. Okay, let's go to Azov. I think it's not final check. I think it's called... It's not two turbines. Let's say it's... No leaks? No. No. Coastal. Triumphant Arches. Yeah, this is it. I probably should bring other cargo, though, because I feel like... This is like the weak link. Even though that's like there. No, I'm just gonna do the Triumphant Arches real quick. Yeah, let's do this. How do I sneak up there? Guess I don't. We go back. Alright, after this, I think I'm going to do the last bit of logs. There's 2 missions to knock out with those logs. I can probably just knock it out. How fast? I don't know. But we can knock those out. That's that'll be 2 missions with logs. It's a funeral. Welcome in. 310 is a great truck. I love it. Emphasis on real quick. Well, everything in this truck is not really done real quick. If you know, you know. Gotta say it's not ideal. Yeah, I could probably see that. Oh, that's right. This arch is not built yet. That's right. Because it's not triumphant. So, like, this is another thing, like, this archway. So, I am literally 90%. I'm finally building this archway that's going to allow me to actually just travel through instead of all around. See what I'm saying? Like, just if you can notice, like, little things that they put in. And the thing is, like, after you complete those, how many times are going to be traveling through there after those are completed? Do you know what I'm saying? So, it's like almost pointless. Why is my nose stuck? Oh. My nose is like stuck. You don't really like the Azov 64131? Holy cow, what's going on? What is going on here? I do have winch points. What is that little pit there, dude? I feel like I haven't really, like, struggled there much. Wouldn't the OHS be better, or is it because the... what in the world am I doing, dude? What am I doing? I'm using the mud tires because of just there's too much mud. Because here's my rationale is, like, there's so much mud. And it's, like, kind of really deep in a lot of areas. So I'm trying to stop myself from sinking as much as fast. That's kind of why I put these on here. But normally I pretty much always have OHS on this truck. Yeah, it's those weird moments in ultra heavy, thick mud that I just don't want to have to sink as much with this truck. Like, I don't want to say the mud's unpredictable, but, like, there's a lot of trucks that have been struggling with just being grounded out. I won't say grounded out, but, like, just feeling like they're slowed down more so than some other maps. Like, I'm pretty good with, I guess, kind of noticing, like, how a truck performs in certain areas, and, like, there's definitely a different feel. Let's just tap some gas here, because it's not like I'm gonna use much, but we're just gonna do it. Like, this is probably one of the muddier maps I've seen. And I would say... maybe... Gosh, I don't know. It's been a while since we've had like a muddy map like this. I can probably send this guy back to the garage. I don't really need him. I mean, normally... so there's... The dilemma for off-road and mud tires are... The only dilemma that's present, I feel personally, is on single track tires. Like, if we're talking like something that has doubles, it's always going to be an off-road tire. Just for me personally. But yeah, this is probably the first time I've had mud tires on this thing, which is kind of weird. It's weird to look at, but it kind of looks good. I'm usually very, very against mud tires, but yeah, this is kind of... You feel the mud wasn't that bad? I definitely feel the mud was heavier than we've had in a couple years. Probably since, yeah, Dawn. Maybe probably since Dawn. Probably since like season 6, maybe. I don't know. Oh gosh, dude. Oh, this is not going to take... Oh, this is going to take forever. Never mind. It's going to take forever. Oh, shoot, dude. This is going to take a long time. Quebec could have been it, yeah. Maybe Quebec. Season 15. Pretty... Is Amor still the hardest map? I think Amor is the hardest map if you're playing from the base game. If you're playing in order, yes. But like if you're... I don't know. I think if you're playing with trucks outside of like the natural chronological order of the game, Amor is not going to feel that hard. Like when like Mastodon and Kenworth and Plaid, Elephant, Chimera, and like Avonhorn exist, like Amor really doesn't... Amor isn't going to feel that bad. But I think probably as a whole, I would say yeah. But I think what makes Amor good is that it's a 4-map region. And it doesn't take 100 hours to complete. It's like a 75-hour map for 4 maps. But it's, you know, it gives you a run for your money. Come on here. I need to do something, man. I want to like... There we go. It's not asphalt, it's off-road. Off-road rating is basically... So this body friction is your rock grip. Asphalt is asphalt. Yeah, it's good. So it'll be body friction. Doesn't Amor have the same amount of cargo as Quebec? Yeah. Amor has less cargo than some of the new maps that are 2-map regions in the game. Which is crazy, right? Zerdania, yeah. Or Washington. Get out of the way, dude. Just... Dude, don't take my pipe off my roof. Thank you, sir. Leave me be. I was wonder how much cargo this season will be. Not as much as the last couple. I want to say it might be Quebec. It might be around Quebec numbers. I think the amount of large pipes you have to deliver kind of bumped it up quite a bit. Not gonna lie. If you actually look at how many large pipe you have to deliver, it's like just 4 slots all over the place. I can't believe that thing did not tip over there. That's insane. Yep, this is all nasty stuff that hasn't reset. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot. 290's pretty good. That's like what? I think Season 2 was roughly like that. Season 2 was like 290, I believe. Oh, Yukon's low 300s, is it? Let's double check this. I know just where to go for this info. Go like this. We go like this. And we go like this. Here we go. Yukon. 341 total slots. This was like a little bit more than Quebec. 293. Oh my goodness. 410. Oh my goodness. So like look at Amur. 376. North Carolina was 371. Oh my goodness. Wowzers. Drops, welcome in. Good to see you. I want to go back to get another pipe. I think. Yeah, I probably should go back and get that pipe. Yeah, I'm going back. Okay, back. Grab another pipe to overstack down across the river. I guess we come up this way, through here, kind of through here, down. Do that archway. After that archway, how in the world am I going to get there? Oh, I can get there. So after that, we'll come back basically like this. Because I remember I just clear cut all this stuff down. So I go like this through here. That archway. What's up, Bogdan? Welcome in. No. Okay, Austin Powers' turn coming in. Need to get some gas because I think I might just make the push on one tank of gas here. And not stop for gas at all. Let's go. Yeah, you can see my path gets wider and wider because I don't want to go through the same places. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I probably could have cut through. I didn't see that before. Just a normal paint color. Normal yellow. It's just a standard color you can choose. Cowboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What do you think is the easiest DLC region? Whew. Easiest DLC. Probably a year 3 DLC. That, or I would maybe say Belazur's Glades is pretty easy. Which is just long but easy. But I would say the year 3. The year 3 maps are pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. I mean, Season 11 is rather easy. That's Scandinavia. I would actually rank... Season 10 is not that hard. Especially like after three years of content, like it shouldn't be. There are some parts that can get difficult. But both of them play really straightforward. And that's what I think is really nice. Season 9 is not really that hard either. It's just the water missions and the crafting of consumables can be just like a little bit too much. Season 12 is actually not that hard. I think logistically speaking, it can kind of get a little bit weird. So I guess there's difficulty there. Also, like Overio Hills and like that area, because there's just no garage, anything, nothing in there at all. Like yeah, that can get. I guess there's some challenge there, maybe a little bit, but not much. A ridiculous hat. So JJ Door. Two of those on back on the F750 at night, sideways, nice. So he probably just put them on the flatbed, winched, probably like put the crane down and winched, I guess, one against it and just held it in. Yeah. What's my favorite snow region? So favorite snow, probably Amur. Probably after that, I'm probably gonna say Kola. If we're talking complete snow maps, I don't think Yukon counts as a snow map because it's kind of like a spring map. Same thing with Maine. It's a spring map. Same thing with Scandinavia. It's a spring map. So it's probably gonna be a more. Probably right. Actually, man, Alaska is amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Alaska is an amazing map. Yes, it's not hard. It's the base game map, but man, it just has the feels, man. Has the feels. There's gonna be so many of these pipes I have to deliver, man. I forget how many. I'm gonna pull up Zing's chart here. So this will be what, like 3 pipes out of the 12 I have to deliver. Yeah, for a game called SnowRunner, there's not many snow maps. That's true. And that's a good statement. Yeah, I mean it's. Yeah, I think Alaska probably is the easiest map in the whole game. And I think it's kind of sad because, like, Alaska is pretty darn rugged. Like, it's a pretty rugged place. So, I don't know. Like, I think Quebec was like Alaska 2.0. Very, very much so a huge road network, right? But, you know, it was harder than Alaska for sure. By a long stretch. Can't wait to get off work and finish Cola. Nice. Oh, the repair missions. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, Giorgio, you've been lurking. Hey, thank you for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. I probably could have kept it in high. Ah. Oh, this could be rough. Had a feeling this was how it's going to be here. Wait a second. Never mind, we might be okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yikes. Just finished Cola on hardcore, nice. Yeah, it's mostly like, yeah, it's kind of mostly scout missions, yeah. It's very much so like exploration. Moreover than anything. That's kind of like the theme of Cola. You know, they have two of the trucks presented were like 1-slot trucks, and then you have you know, F750 is also presented there, so it's another, you know, 1-slot bed hauler scout truck. So they kind of like geared it that way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go like this. It's gonna hit it. Yep. It's gonna twist it sideways. Yep. Just finished scouting both maps in Yukon region for the active suspension. Nice. Active suspensions for the collabs, I take it? Something like Neighbor did a teaser on? Yeah, I've played a randomizer, actually. I have a randomizer playthrough on the channel. So that is what Neighbor is kind of working on, Mr. Moon. He's working because Naked Dave stopped, how to say this? He stopped working on that because of the updates to the game. So every time the game would update, the upgrade randomizer would break, and he just didn't want to keep doing maintenance on it while he was working on like snow render and other projects like that, as well as like, you know, his health concerns. It was just a lot of work for him. So that's when Neighbor comes in. So if Neighbor can pull it off and get the randomizer back up and running with like an XP slider, maybe with like a whole like XP reset every map as well, I'll probably play it. I will probably dabble. No! Just started Cola, it's amazing. Hercules is king. Cola plus Tatrin is love. I think I might do the mission last, where I have to deliver all that stuff to those pipes that basically block it all off. I mean, if Neighbor can pull it off, man, I will definitely revive it. I think my only thing is with the randomizer is like, here's my issue with like, how do I explain this without like, okay, I'll explain it. So look at, okay, so like upgrades, right? So if you look at upgrades, so if I go to all, so upgrades found 160, right? Well, most of your upgrades of 160 are front loaded on these 3 maps, okay? So like the appeal of the randomizer is your upgrades are randomized. So if you're only getting like, what, here's 6 upgrades, here's 4, 7, 2, 3, like it doesn't make sense to play a full map to get 4 upgrades, right? And that's why I wish that you could basically take these upgrades from like Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir and redistribute them to other maps and stick them in places. But you just can't, I don't think you can do that physically. Because like, here's 21 upgrades, here's 23, 24. Like that's what makes the randomizer cool, is because like you're dealing with vehicles that have no upgrades at all, right? You're struggling, and you're basically like rolling the dice every time. And that's what made the randomizer cool. So like I would probably start again like the randomizer in the base game. Like, I wouldn't play, but also, like, I wouldn't play the randomizer complete through the whole game. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, after a certain point, like, it's just, the randomizer is, well, you have most of the upgrades, right? But it's kind of like hard mode. At a certain point, it's not hard. But if you make it, you know, 10 times harder to level up, and then on top of that, you restart level progress every every region, it can kind of get pretty hard then, you know what I'm saying? Which is also another cool thing. What's up, Peter? Welcome in. I gotta go back down. I need to turn around, though. I'd come up here and turn around. Yeah, Giorgio, the Scout 800 will be good for you. I think the CK 1500 is going to be really good for you. Those two got massive buffs. Gosh, even the Loaf got buffs. I think it got nerfs in some ways, but I think for the most part it kind of got buffs. Con Marshall got buffs. I mean, it's... What is catching that's making you flip? Oh man. This mud is so deep, and I've ran through here like 4 times already. You really missed my hard mode series? I appreciate that, man. It's just it really isn't that much different than this. If I'm being honest, I would probably play it the same way, just with like less variety of trucks. I just go back to the garage and go, hey, I want to play this. I want to play this. You know what I mean? But the setup is still it's really just still the same. Like I play normal and hard mode. Like, oh, I don't say almost identical, but they're pretty darn similar. I would say about about 80% almost identical. Yeah, I like this better, less time. Yeah, that's kind of... I think normal mode is just the mode that like is a little bit more respective of your time. Like, everything is not like the long route, I guess. Yeah, less nighttime is another thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true. You watched all of my hard mode. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. That's really good to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I definitely do enjoy... I did enjoy the hard mode series. It's just, you know, time. Time is a thing. Look at that, crawling over boulders, buddy. You enjoyed the overloading skills? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, I think most people can do it. I just think there's so much polarity when people like calling it cheese, which it is kind of a cheese, and then, you know, folks that I guess, you know, think that you know, it's an efficient way to get things done, which I think I probably fall in line with that. I think it's an efficient way to kind of make things, I guess, less looking for the word, just looking to make the game shorter, I guess. Less repetitive, I guess. That's kind of what I'm looking for. After they stop making DLCs for SnowRunner, are you going to return to hard mode? Probably not. I think whenever SnowRunner's done, well, technically, I think... Has anyone watched my video where I talked about, like, my life changes? I kind of explained what I was going to do in that video concerning, like, SnowRunner. Yo, dude, this is the sweet chin music. No. This is the tough stuff right here, buddy. See if I can, like, get the approach angle. It's there. It's there. That tire weight guy again? No way. Please tell me I'm not that guy. Hey, thanks, Peter. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. We just try to have some fun, man. Overloading is like it's like a mini game. Do you know what I mean? It's like a mini game. So, like, you think about this, like, you're playing SnowRunner, right? That's the game. But then, like, there's a sub-game, it's called overstacking. And it's just, like, something you do to mess around and have fun. It's, like, it's a challenge. It's, just one of those things, you know? I do not use any mods, no. Hello, Shadow Abuser. That's what I am too. Truly so. Truly a low Shadow Abuser. Alright, so Forrester is going to pack up 3 logs here because they're going to Coastal. Let's actually go take a look here. Where are they going? Coastal Festival. Ooh. Okay. And then farm. Okay, cool. So 3 sets here. All right, let's go get it. Exactly, Nen. That's the, yeah, exactly. They'll find a way to compensate, yeah. And that's kind of what I've, like, resorted to just doing as, like, a standard practice, which is kind of... It's a game. It's not a serious thing, but, like, also, like... Yeah, I mean... Already this season, I've seen things, like, that are very apparent. They put them in just to make things longer. So, like, I don't know. Plus, overstacking's fun. IMHO. Okay. We'll do that. Do an unpack. No, not 3. A pretentious hipster? Yeah. I got called that, yeah. Pretentious hipster. I forget, somebody else said something on Reddit recently. They were like, why would you care about what that YouTuber would say about this stuff? Which he has a point. I am just a talking head. Ah! No! Okay, wait. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, what is going on with this thing? I'm a clickbaiter. Yeah, that's true. So since Peter has watched all of my hard mode, a couple guys in here pretty much have. He definitely probably has seen me interact with some people calling me some names and some interesting conversations. Because the hard mode is riddled with it. Rants, my rants are just probably insufferable as well. So there's that. Bootlicker for Saber? Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. Bootlicker. I try to, funeral, I really do. No, open the claw. Oh, miss. Oh. Alright, so I think this is 9 logs in here. Yeah, if you watch my hard mode, I'm telling you, there's some conversations in there that are just like cringe, like seriously cringe. Okay, 3, 6, 9. Wait. I have to count this myself. I have to do this. This is 3, 6, 9. Good. If I wasn't on the scene, you'd still be a sideboard bed enjoyer? Dude, that means a lot. That means a lot. But doesn't it feel so good? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so I was a sideboard bed hitch trailer enjoyer for like 800 hours. You could not tell me anything but. And I don't know, yeah. When I made the switch, I was like, huh. This is, what have I been doing? Hard mode forced you to start using semi-trailers? It kind of does. Well, yeah, it kind of does. it kind of does. Because, like, you're just hauling so much more cargo, right? So it kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't know. A self-help group? Oh my goodness. Cotton, goodness, man, I knew you were lurking. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs. You are awesome. And the hype train on Twitch goes to level 3. The olden days, yeah, the olden days. So, like, I don't know. I think, like, whenever Neighbor gets done with that stuff, if he does, thank you again, Cotton. Seriously, that was so generous of you, man. Seriously, thank you so much. Amazing. Thanks, man. He's healthy, the wife is healthy, both are recovering. He is like 7 weeks old right now. Turns 8 weeks old here on Friday. He's doing well. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Anyways, if Neighbor makes that, I will definitely play the randomizer. If there is no, like, change to, like, I guess, like, upgrade locations across, like, all regions, I probably will start in, like, Tamir or Alaska. Because I started, I think, in Michigan before. I'll either start in, like, Alaska or something like that. Alaska or Tamir. And just run it. Maybe even do like the year 1 pass. Who knows? I think it's going to be a fun time. Carlos, welcome in. But that all depends on like if SnowRunner is like done with after like the year 5 pass, which as history tells us it's not. So who knows? I also wonder 100% every region 1.3k hours. Yes, it's a good speed. Yeah. Pretty good speed. I think at like, I mean, I've heard people say, people have said to me honestly that they've taken like over 300 hours to just complete the base game. Sometimes more. Like I've heard that, so like that's, I think you're ahead. I think around like when the year 3 pass was concluding, I actually was talking to people, I think on stream, probably through like my hard mode season 12 was when I was talking about this, I think probably in more, like a little bit more detail. But I was just talking with people, I guess on stream, off stream, and I'm pretty sure like at that point SnowRunner was probably a 1,000-hour game for like, I think on average. So if you're at 1.3k and you finished all season 18 and everything, that's pretty good speed. Pretty good speed. Oh goodness, I gotta slow down. Also hard mode. Hard mode is gonna add hours to that, right? Yes, that's true. Michigan slows you up a lot, yeah. Yeah, there's that learning curve from the base game too as well. Michigan, like, starting out with nothing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have no trucks to, like, really set up your like, logistics, right? Like, or, like, support. So you kind of have to use, like, the Fleet Star to, like, go get things and, like, place things in place. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to use, like, your Scout. You have to use, like, the MH9500 at first, pretty heavily, just to, like, move things around. And then after that, like, you're, like, using the Kodiak as well. So you have, like, those 3 trucks, right? And then you have Scout 800, CK, to, like, kind of help out with logistics, but, like, Michigan, you just don't have, like, really good, like, logistical support from, like, your fleet. So you're using, like, some of your trucks that haul stuff to move things, like, move support, support trailers, I would say, around. So you have to, like, that's more time, right? Like, you're taking, you know, a truck you push the mission with to kind of, like, help set things up so you can push the mission. Michigan for the first time was truly great gaming experience. Yes, I agree, man. Like, the soundtrack was amazing. I remember, like, the gas station sound for the first time. Oh, it was just great. It was just so good. Oh wait, the hype train was only level 2. Never mind. Yep, every single upgrade. Yeah, same here. I would, well, kind of. Please don't pop outs. Thank you. Lenore. Chew. Engaging all-wheel drive on this thing always looks weird. Or diff lock, I mean. But yeah, oh man, what a good time. Dude, I just remember when I first started playing SnowRunner, I would put like sessions of like 10 hours. Like, I would go to this one, like, this Mexican grocery store, and they had like a cafe, like basically a restaurant, like in this grocery store, okay? And I would go get, what was it? I forget what they were. I don't know if they were like, oh, gorditas. And they made like their gorditas, like everything was made in-house. So I'd go get like 4 gorditas, and put 2 in the refrigerator. I'd eat 2 of them right before I started. And then I would just fire up the game and just play. If I got hungry, I'd go eat 2 more. And I would just play SnowRunner if I didn't have anything to do. Oh man, it was crazy. Crazy, dude. Yeah, repairing the Fleet Star with better upgrades, yeah. Yeah, instead of actually like repairing him with that trailer that's like to his like left. Yeah, you can just use upgrades to kind of solve that. Oh, nice. Congrats, Carlos. Nice. %100% of the game in around a year. Wow. Like, that's the thing, man, is like there's so much content in this game that I do hear a lot that folks say that, you know, they're so far behind right now. I think there was like polls or people were like, yeah, I'm not even anywhere near season 17, 18, whatever. Revisit the gorditas for this map. Energy drinks, gorditas. What I think about Chimera, I made a review on the Chimera actually, and then I did a small update video on the Chimera, which he got a new engine, which is the Elephant's engine from season 15. So his power has like exponentially increased. So he is very good. The Chimera is very good. Stability wise, probably not the best. I don't think it's bad by any means, but it's not like something that's going to like stick to the surface like glue. Similar to like, I don't know, it's Kolob 74941. You're still in season 3? Yeah, that's the beauty about it, is like, if you can stay away from the FOMO and just like play the game, like the game is always, it doesn't really change. Do you know what I'm saying? For the most part, I think. Like, you're never having to like compete with anybody. It's just like, hey, I'm going at my pace. I'm just going to do my thing. I think it's still worse than the Elephant, yeah. The Elephant has stability over it, yeah. That's kind of the hold the Elephant has. Yeah, if it had a little bit more suspension articulation, yeah. I think that's kind of where it gets stuck, is it's like, once its cab is kind of like upset, everything kind of wants to go. Here, I can pull its, let me pull its CGs for you. I think I kind of talked about this on the review a little bit. That's why I think the best way to use the Chimera is probably from like a high saddle 6 slot. Or just a special mission trailer puller. He actually is a pretty good tanker. I think he has the extended tank on it as well. Chimera. Slider. Not bad. Oh, I'm looking for CGs. What am I doing? Okay. So here's what I think would make it like exponentially more stable, is if they took this, if they swap these and put this down here and put this here. I probably think it would make it much more. Actually, no. They just need to put this weight here, down here. Or, no. What they actually need to do is just bring this down, maybe, is my guess. Because you do still need front weight to keep your nose down on the surface, right? For steering control. When you have, you know, load back here, I would just say this needs to come down. But it's not crazy bad. That's the thing. Like, look how far down both these weights are. They're actually pretty far low. And this is even lower. Okay, so like this is a pretty low CG. Like it's under its frame. Do you know what I'm saying? It's under its frame. So like CG wise, it's actually pretty good. It's just, it doesn't have a lot of articulation. Like it doesn't move, like it doesn't flex very well. So I probably still can want to use the Chimera overall as well. I think I like it, like using it better than the Elephant, just because its profiles, or it's not as fat. And I kind of like how it looks because the cab over is just epic looking. Derek, welcome in, by the way. What's up, MP? What's up, Chris? Welcome in, Christopher. Kind of new to the game. Do you think the Biller will get a higher suspension? Probably not. Yeah, you're probably gonna get stuck just slamming in the chin. It is kind of a highway truck, so I mean, there's definitely other trucks that have, you know, better I guess a better angle. I think it's either a departure angle or approach angle. And SnowRunner is about an hour a week, so it's nice playing it that way. Yeah, like just being able to pick it up, put it down, like do some progress. I think my thing is I forget always where I'm at. Like today, prior to stream, I had to like log in to SnowRunner and just go, okay, what am I doing today? Do you know what I mean? Like, what am I tackling today? Because I totally forgot like what we were doing. So there's just so much to do that I tend to forget. Alright, so the fastest way out of here is basically just getting back to the road. Taking the road. Through here. I'm gonna take it to the farm because the farm is where this mission is right here. It's called the weak link. No leaks, no sprouts. And then we go to the coast. That is smart. That's what I should probably start doing. I should start doing that, like leaving notes. That's something I never did with his spreadsheet, is like actually like keep track. I always reference it, but I never like download it and then like copy it and then edit it for myself. I don't know why. I should. I actually should, but I'm always looking at it. Let me see if I have my stuff. So 3, 6, 9, yes. Oh no, I can't do that. I gotta look at my logs here. Can't do that. Oh yeah, when the amount of cargo went through the roof, yeah. Yes, exactly. Because at some point you, it's like, how do you track it all? It's so tough. It's just so much. I'm so glad he makes that spreadsheet though. So glad Corhone makes his spreadsheet and other spreadsheets and stuff like that too, man. Like such a good resources, like Snow Render, Map Runner. Like those things are great. Don't go for gorditas, it'll make me drop my logs, yeah. Yeah. Yes, exactly. It's become an essential tool, which isn't really ideal. Exactly. Exactly. Like everything is a little bit too confusing that we have to use a spreadsheet and like also look at like Map Runner, stuff like that. It's just a lot. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. You just pick the truck you like and let it do the work for you? I like that. Man, this thing is so slow. I wonder if the Azov 6 is slower than this. It might be. Just cruising through, gonna snatch up a gordita right here. I don't know, this looks like a little restaurant. I thought the Forester was like 50. I thought Forester was like 50 inches. If the Forester is 50 inches, it probably is faster. I don't even know how to read that stuff, but I can probably test it on Tatchern's 46. Oh wait, is it 46? I think you're right. I think they're 46s. Usually like American trucks are 47s. Kind of like AI will be, yeah, pretty much. Did I lose a log? I did. Good looking out, because I totally didn't even look. I was looking at chat. Wait, where did he go? Guys, where did he go? No, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. In the middle of the road. Oh, that's great. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Because I would have went there and, yeah, delivered just one set, I guess. Appreciate the heads up. You guys are the real MVPs. Reiko, thank you for the sub. I'm not sure if that was a Prime sub. It doesn't really say on StreamerBot, but thank you so much, man. Hopefully it was a Prime sub. Prime subs are free. Little sneaky log. Nice, prime sub. Especially on motorways. On long, dull journeys, I'll be happy, yeah. Oh, nice, you're a oh, that's right, you are a member on YouTube. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Gosh, you're subbed to both channels. A member on one. Thank you. And drop-off point coming up, I think. I don't know why I have a point set there for. It's kind of weird. Okay. Make sure I didn't lose any logs like I did before. Alright, so little maneuvering here of cargo. Just want to make sure I can actually pick it up, you know? There we go, just drop. Yo, E72334, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that as well. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. On this Monday of all days, you know? What was that? Okay, I guess we'll just lay it down. Looks like I need 3 more out of here. Okay. Can I get a triple? Okay, I'll take 1. Public holiday. Nice. That's always nice. Oh, that one log. You pesky little log. Okay, I'm actually gonna back up now. Because if I'm under those, I want to say they want to, like, delete. So I'm gonna get as far away as possible. Little baby Prov is doing well. He is 7.5 weeks old. He's doing well. Nice. There's that mission done. They would delete, yes, they would delete. So, overstacked logs like that, like loose loaded, you do not want to load those or pack those when you have more than 3 in your bed. Because what will happen is it will delete all the rest. Because it basically, you'll just tell the game, like, hey, just make them 1 packed load. And that's it. Yeah, you don't want to do that. But yeah, the baby's doing well. He's growing. He's getting big. It's crazy. It's crazy how much kids grow. He's starting to be a little bit more alert. He's starting to look around, follow people with his eyes, look at things in the distance. He's starting to be a little bit more expressive with like his face, I guess. Like he's starting to smile a little bit. So, cooing, starting to coo a little bit. Yeah, it's funny. Like how they progress as kids. It's so funny. How do I want to get down here? I guess we can just go through here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Let's do it. And that'll be it for the logs, man. Crazy. That roof is jacked up, by the way. Oh, goodness. This might take a while. Have you tried the special gearbox on the Billard? How fast do you find it? The special gearbox on the Billard is probably a little less fast than the others, and probably the only one I think, like, if you're gonna punch high gear, is gonna be just not outrageous speed. Okay, like, I can kind of show you the angular velocity of these. Where's Corhone's spreadsheet here? He probably has this in here. So you go to gearboxes, Mercer R230. Okay, so if you look at high gear, okay, so angular velocity is 14. The normal angular velocity of the high range is 14, roughly. So this is a little faster than a normal high range. But you see how fast these are? This means it's going to go insane. Like, this is the fastest high range in the whole game right now. Like, there's not another high range that's faster. This is the fastest angular velocity speeds of gearboxes. It's crazy. Actually pretty efficient high gears as well, by the way. Yeah, actually pretty efficient. But that's here nor there. Yeah, usable for asphalt, yeah. Yo, rarest, is it rarest Iowa? Is the best play for a new player start to sell all the starting vehicles? No, don't do that. You will, coming from a guy who did that, I did that for like 800 hours. It ruined my game. Here, I'll say this. If you're really having trouble, then doing that type of thing, I guess, I would say yes. Ruined because I basically just allowed a really good truck, basically like an S tier truck, or like an A plus tier / S tier truck, to like just do it for me and not really like learn how to like navigate myself with like, I guess with more of like my brain. Constantly got stuck. Yeah, but there's, yeah, that's totally how it is. Yeah. So the starter vehicle is actually not impossible to play. If you actually go to my mud running tips video, I actually show you how to navigate mud. But there's also another little quick snippet I want to show you. It's actually going to help you a lot. So this is from Saber in February of 2020, prior to like the game releasing in April 2020. So This is probably why you're having trouble, okay? So like no pressure, so you have nothing loaded here. This is bad traction. Loaded trailer, basically you're just hauling dead weight, you're hauling this through a surface, right? So this is all dead weight, it's not benefiting any of your traction. So if you look at this, this gives you traction. So like this is why I use a semi-trailer most times, is because it directly transfers weight through the vehicle, and then everything in the semi-trailer, most everything is being transferred through your axles. Weight equals traction in this game to a certain point. This doesn't mean you shouldn't pull like hitch trailers around, but if you're going to be going places, even in highway tires, you actually can get through. It's just you have to have the there's a certain little mechanics you need to do. One of them is putting weight on wheels or weight on drive axles. And the other ones I kind of explained in that mud running tips video. But if you actually go to my channel, so I can kind of show this too as well. Self-plug here. We'll just self-plug this. Okay, so if you go to my channel, go down to so these 4 playlists are probably like, actually this 5. I would say these 5 playlists are probably the most helpful, but if you click on this right here, other helpful SnowRunner videos, it's going to give you all these videos that are basically about mechanics. Just information on the game. This video right here is going to show you how to navigate mud, even on highway tires. And then all these other things, I would watch these as well as you kind of go. It'll show you like tips with the crane, other things like how gears increase torque, hard mode, gearbox breakdowns. I have gearbox videos up here. Power struggles no more. Heavy tires are increase your torque, stuff like that. But that's what I would do. I think if you just, that one video, if you watch one video only on my channel, mud running tips, I promise you it'll be worth your time. So going into Azov is cheaty. Yeah, basically that's kind of what I'm saying is like, I did the same thing. I went and actually, the Azov stopped me from quitting the game. I probably mentioned this before so many times, but the thing is because it has always on all-wheel drive diff lock, it's very stable. It was basically just like a point shoot bot that you would see on like a first-person shooter. I basically just pointed it at something and hit the gas, and it was just basically, it did everything for me. Even in like tippy scenarios, because the truck is stable, I didn't really learn much about like controlling the balance of vehicles that were basically starter vehicles. I didn't really understand like the whole thing with like engaging diff lock, what all like disengaging all-wheel drive for like fuel savings, transferring power to rear axles through like just diff lock only, things like that. You know what I'm saying? I missed all that stuff for like, gosh, probably like the first like 8 months of my play, maybe 6 months of my play. But like, yeah, I mean, I can teach you some things about like how to operate and stuff like that through that stuff. Like, here's another good series to watch that I do a lot of things with like highway tires. So if you go down to my playlist, I have done pretty much every hard mode up to season 16. But I want to say my randomizer. If you want to watch a really crazy series, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries here is pretty wild. But my randomizer is probably going to be the best thing to watch. If you watch this randomizer playthrough, I am stuck on highway tires for, I would say, almost the entirety of Michigan. So kind of crazy what you can do with just some of those like off-road principles, weight on wheels, and mechanics like that. So promise those things will help. The game, I guess it doesn't do them really well, but like some things it translates to, I guess. Like, okay, so here's another one, like high gear. So like high gear gives you 125% bonus torque when you get in the gear and sustain the gear, which is kind of backwards because like your low gears are supposed to like do that. Like that's what a lower gear is for, but like high gear does that. So like high gear is the gear you always want to be in. So usually it's like I switch from low to low high to like auto maybe 2, and then I'm into high gear most of the time. So you know, there's some things that it just doesn't translate, but yeah, I think you probably have the gist of it. But yeah, I mean the Azov 6 is still one of my favorite trucks in the game. So, for those who didn't need to hear me talk about my experience before, sorry, I just wanted to kind of explain some things. Other things as well. What's going on? Okay, one more log. And then we do a little pack. You're welcome, man. Anytime you have questions, just, you can actually join the Discord, and if you want to just ping me, or like if I'm in streaming, just you can ask whatever you need to ask. Definitely feel great about helping people. Oh, that can't go down all the way? That will. I feel like that's gonna fall. Maybe not. Maybe not. I need to move. That log rolled. I gotta get close. I won't be able to pick it off the ground. Just because the angle. Yay! No more logs. Ooh, the Coastal Festival. Okay. Now we're cooking with grease. What is this? The R230's down here? I wonder if those missions popped up. No, not yet. I think they pop up later. Okay, so the weak link. One cement, consumable, large pipe. So that's gonna suck. Consumables are on the first map, I think. Yeah, first map only. Packaged sand? Oh my goodness, dude. Packaged sand consumables. Packaged sand consumables. Okay. Final check. Metal beams consumables. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab all these things from the first map. I don't know if I can grab a large pipe with this load. But maybe I take the C500 through. Yeah, it's going to block the path, yeah. It's either that or I go... Oh, that's right. You can get large pipes on the first map. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I wonder... I think what I'm going to do is... This dude's close to the first map. This dude's close here. Not Paystar. I've used Paystar a lot this time. I'm gonna go get something new out of the garage, I think. Not Patty. This might not be bad. Western Star might not be bad. Dude, I haven't used this in so long. I actually want to use this. I haven't used this in so long. Yeah, we're gonna use this guy here. I'm gonna grab every single piece of cargo that's not a long pipe or a large pipe, and that's what I'm gonna deliver. And then I'm basically just gonna run around the map and deliver all those pieces to those locations. And then I'm gonna grab a truck that's over there and grab pipes, or maybe 2 trucks, I don't know. Whoa. Ouch. Do you have any tips on how to deal with the moving water on the first map of Maine? Yes, I do. So, Maine, Lowland. So once you understand that you can cross this at 2 locations, but I would say more than 2 locations actually. So you actually can go up here and run all the way up here to the gateway from just crossing these islands, going through like this, right? And then crossing here. Now, if you're trying to get across like left to right, what I would do is there's 2 ways. You come out of the garage, you go over here, you jump down, you go up here through these trees straight over, right? Right here where this metal framing is, you basically come down this way, okay? And you just drive down these islands, okay? And then basically over. This whole center of the map, most of it is really not that deep. I think there's a couple deep spots like in here, but you don't need to cross here. Like this takes too long. You don't need to do that. I've actually made it so, you know, I'll just do it. Give me a second. I'll just do it for you. Let me just do it for you. Onyx, I'm gonna run it real quick. Just give me a second. Where's the speedrunner at? Okay, I'll kind of show this in one little flow. It should take me like a minute or 2. So also if you watch, I think my hard mode shows this too. My hard mode series, I'll show this little crossing here. So like coming out of here, you kind of want to stay over this way. I usually try to make this jump over to this area because all that stuff is just junk. Then you kind of stay over here. You might take some damage, but stay over this way. Kind of cruise along here. See, I'm just kind of flowing. Make the jump across here. Don't get slowed down by the snow. And then this is going to be really, really bumpy right here, so just kind of be careful. Does short work with it. Stay away from the muddy parts. Kind of stay to the side. Cross here. Stay there. Stay toward the trees. Okay, there. And then what you can do is you can actually go straight there if you want to go up to the gateway, or you can just go like this. So you see all this stuff is like very, very short. Like it's you see, it's like very, very, like just fast flowing. So I'm gonna go like this, stay over this way. You don't have to. You can see, like, if you can see the bottom, like the little pebbles, like you're good. And you just keep rolling here. It's really very simple. Okay, there's that little crossing place. I could have went that way if I wanted to and crossed over right over there, but I'm gonna continue this way because I'm gonna show you like right where this metal framing is. Now this part actually might get a little bit deep right here when you jump down through. This is like the deepest spot, but not bad. Just go with the current. Current helps you as long as you're pointing toward it. Okay, so like there's where you come down with the framing, right? Same thing here, gets a little bit deep. So what you'll do is you'll come down that hill, right, from the sawmill, cross onto here, and then you basically can just like flow all the way across. Keep running straight. Keep looking down where there's pebbles. You see pebbles? That's where you want to drive to. And then from here, I just basically go like this. And you're across, basically. Now, from here, it seems weird. From here, there's like a little road that you can actually go and follow, like this. It comes up and winds and then crosses here. But you could actually come up here, skirt along the side of here, and then cross onto here. Or you could try to take the delve across here, anywhere. I've kind of crossed here a little bit. Might be a little bit slow, but that's pretty much the slowest place. You never want to take this crossing down here. This is all really, really thick mud. And you're going to be winching a lot. Now, I have done it where I've actually run all the way down the center here and then just popped off or just plopped out right here and then just jumped up onto this road. You can do that too. So, very easy roads. Very easy. Paystar 5070 stock suspension is good for low saddle cranes. So if you're doing low saddle, usually the saddle takes care of like the tippiness of it because you're just using the saddle and the trailer to create angles to give you that stability, right? So that's what I would do. So but if you do feel that it's still too unstable, then take the suspension off. But for me, I want the suspension on if I'm using a saddle. Now, if I wasn't using a saddle on the 5070, I probably would say no suspension is going to be a much better bet for like stability. What do I use for Paystar? I threw the medium log. Okay. Yeah, medium logs. Well, here's the thing. Medium logs on most vehicles are going to just make them unstable. Because it's like one of the heavier loads that you can put on the vehicle. And the CG of the load pack, even if it's like central, it's still going to be like raise your center of gravity by a like hole up pretty good. It's going to raise it higher a pretty good distance. What's up, Charles? Welcome in. Just getting out the old Western Star here. Like this truck, not very stable. With a saddle on it, much better to use. Okay. So, let's see here. Cement consumables. One and one. 2 consumables, 1 package sand. I need a middle beam. Okay, so let's get a middle beam. How do you find the Western Star 1430 on Season 18? Have you tried the all-wheel drive, no diff lock on this truck? I haven't played it on this map yet, but I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's good. Alright, Nan, thanks for stopping in, man. Good to see you as always. I'm pretty sure it's good. The only thing is just it doesn't have good ground clearance, but 1430 is pretty good performer. I mean, in the really muddy places, like, you're probably gonna get caught up unless you have, you know, good weight on wheels and stuff like that. Oh, I am the #1 customer for sure. I probably have like 20 saddle trucks in the field right now just because Zing doesn't really like the 1430. Really? I thought he did. Maybe not. I think the 1430 is better. I think it has better stability, better tire options, even though the tires are smaller. But I think it's... Yeah, but this truck is still really good. It's still really good. They just buffed this truck and gave it this add-on combination right here too. Like, it is a saddle vehicle. Like, it's what it's like meant to be. Does modding off-road tires make a difference? I don't know. Metal beams. Yeah, so, okay, so I got metal beams. I need consumables now, so let's go get consumables, and then I think we need cement. I might try to take a large pipe if I can. If my overstack is good, I might take a large pipe. Then again, maybe not, because I'm going to be just... I think I'm going to have a kind of a crazy overstack here. Maybe not, though. We'll see. I think it's 2 consumables... Probably 2 cement, maybe? But yeah, the Western Stars, like the Wolfpack DLC, they have tons of power, man. They're kind of like Cat 74... I mean, the Cat CT681 and, HX520, but just 10,000 more torque, pretty much. What map is this? This is called Chiapas. Season 18 just came out on the 25th of June. Actually, no, let's go morning. Thank you. Yep, you're welcome. .681 is kind of awesome, yeah. Yeah, you should go get the 681. So the 681 and also the HX520, they're free. It's actually a free DLC. It's probably the best DLC you could have. Like, they both have crazy amounts of power, very good efficiency. The only thing that both of them pretty much get knocked on is their ground clearance and probably turning radius are not the greatest. I missed my consumables. Barney, my pebbles. Actually, I can go this way. So, Vandy, welcome in. Day is going good, man. We are 94% right now. %, and yeah, we're doing pretty good. Ooh. Like that, dude. Like that, right there. Note. See? No angles. No trucks to flip them over. I have no trucks in the field. Oh my goodness, I have no trucks in the field. Where's the webcam? No webcam today, I apologize. Oh my goodness, man. What do I do? What was I thinking? All because I missed my consumable run. Terrible. Just terrible. Okay, just relax, 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 relax. Just relax now. You're okay. But yeah, we're leaving the special mission halls to the last missions, yeah. Barney, where's my pebbles? This thing's a nutcase, dude. Look at this. I was rambunctious and went down into a mud pit and didn't have an angle or a winch spot, and I flipped it. Flipped my truck. Go, go, go. I believe I'm using the raised, actually. All tires are 220 kilograms, yeah. Dude, oh my goodness, what was tipping me over? Is that mud pit? Is that mud pit that tippy? Special tires if they're usable? Yeah. I think the special tires are still coded as such, yeah. Or coded 220. Dude, are you kidding me, dude? Go, go, go. Ooh. It's a good looking truck though. Good looking truck, man. These Western Stars, man. What's up, defense? Welcome in. Okay, consumables. I think I need, what is it? 1, 2, a 3. A 3. What does it take to get the center of the Tootsie Pop? Hey, Mr. L. I think... Am I getting cement? I probably should just get cement as I'm going here. Turn! How much do I have left in the season? I have 5 missions left. 94% right now. But I mean, not a problem, but like everything kind of slows down right now. Okay, so I need so I have consumables. I need cement, so I need to go. Not there. There. So I need cement. Package sand. So I need 1 cement, package sand. Okay, 1 cement. Fastest route from the garage to the second map. Fastest route basically is going to the gas station, going down this route here, down across this water, up through here, and then just basically up that way. Actually, the fastest route actually could be going, after you have all this repaired, going down this highway, you dodge this right here by going up, but then you go around, you shoot down this way. This bridge is down, so you just go down this thing, come up, shoot yourself out, and then boom. That's probably the fastest, actually, is just taking the road, which is, yeah, I'm gonna say the road route, and then cutting through where you get cement and bricks. This is gonna be tough for an overstack. I probably am not gonna take all the beams. I'm not gonna take what's it called? I mean the pipes. I'm not taking large pipes on this. I'm just gonna run this thing around and deliver everything else, and then I'll just use a truck to deliver the pipes, like I did with the Azov, I think. What's up, Rogue One? Welcome in. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful truck. Let me just take a look here. Where these need delivered. The damaged main is like right there too. I almost think I should go. Like I have vehicles over here I should deliver stuff to. Will you ever see you over on YouTube? Wait, I'm on YouTube right now. I'm streaming dual stream right now. Yeah, I dual stream all the time. Or do you mean like a video? Ouch. Yeah, this thing looks good. Yeah, jump down through here. Like this. Roll up through here. I need to grab something from the other map. I think packaged sand. I think it's packaged sand. Unpack. That's too bad it's not vehicle spare parts. It's been great. Okay, let's just double check here. What's the mission? 1 cement. That's it. Yeah, just 1 cement. I do need packaged sand though, so we'll have to get that on the way in. Not a big deal. Can I skirt this? Yeah, not really. H gear is insane on this. That is crazy, man. Crazy. I wonder if I can cut through. Sure can. Actually, maybe not. Kind of not, because that banana plant is like glue. Oh my goodness, I'm like glued, dude. Dude, what is going on here? Oh, what has happened? What has happened? How's my opinion on the Cat 745C changed? I don't think much at all, to be honest. I actually think that it should be, I don't know. Gosh, dude, what just happened? I'm stuck on a banana plant, dude. I'm like by the banana plant, by the way. Like it's like stuck. Wait, let's see if I can get myself out of this mess, dude. Like, this is insane. Like, you're telling me a banana plant is stopping a Western Star. This is real life right now. A banana plant. This is the hill we're dying on. This is the hill we're dying on here. My goodness, man. But yeah, I think, honestly, the 745C, even though it has like always on all-wheel drive now, they gave it a couple add-ons. I don't think it's really changed. I know my video doesn't like say it, or doesn't... The revisit doesn't really cover the add-ons part because that happened like after. Right? But it's still very good. I think its high saddle is definitely not something to like write home about. I would have opted for the 745C to basically have like an always-on diff. And get, I would probably say, I need to pack these, but it's okay. And to probably, I need to pack these, sorry, I need to get this off here. I'm gonna say always on diff, and then it's add-ons to have much more fuel and repair in them, what they currently have. Like if you look at the tanker on the thing, like it's massive. So like, yeah, I mean some scouts have, you know, close to as much fuel, like in the back of their scouts. Like, I don't know. That's what I think. That's my 2 cents. If I can get a couple feeds, best use for the Royal. Best use for the Royal is probably in the garage. No, I'm just joking. Probably a 2-slot delivery. You could use it as saddle, especially in places like Alaska, because there's not a lot of like really big up and downs to kind of like catch the saddle. But what happens is like the frame catches the saddle, lifts up your front wheels, and then kind of leaves you with like only your rear axle's firing. So that's kind of the problem there, which I wish they would change. But as a 2-slot delivery, it's okay. I think it's all right. You have to watch out for its chin colliding on things. But if you're in like Alaska, that's not really going to be too much of a factor. So stuff like that, I think pretty much that. Okay, so package sand. Yeah, consumables, we're gonna get package sand, which is like right there. I wonder. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. Push, push, push. Here, up through here. I guess. Okay, I'll drop something off right there. Go over, grab package sand. Maybe drop. I'll come this way. Drop this stuff off, I guess. I am gonna have to turn around because I need to go get pipes. Yeah. I want to at least get one of these done today. This thing does burn some good fuel, though. Ain't gonna lie. But it never struggles for power. Tell you that much. It just goes, man. You literally can just like shift this thing into high like any point. Really, you can. You can just any point, you just throw it in high. And just run it. Just run it. Okay, here's the tippy part. Gonna have to do the turn down here shortly. Turn in so I don't tip over. Yep. I am 94% right now. Just high gear, go. One more stream to go. I might be able to finish it in one stream. Maybe one or two. I don't know. I just don't know how long these special mission trailers are gonna last. So that's kind of like what I'm wondering. Actually, do I have all the tasks done? Yeah, all the tasks are done. Nice. That's what I like to see. Yep, just the last contracts, basically. Yeah, that's what happens to the bog. Too much high gear. Oh, what just happened? What just happened? I stuck on like a route or something? Yeah, the contests are finished. Yeah, they've been done. I don't understand what just happened here. Like, I'm caught on something and I just don't know what. That was weird. That was so weird. My goodness, man. Get me out of here. What is going on here, dude? Yes. Get me out of here. Tire sweep. Oh no. Don't collide. Yes. No. Oh look, brand new truck. Bloom. You know, I probably need to go get gas after the package sand. I think I forgot about that part. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, dude, this thing is not very stable. And that's why I need, like, angles, and I didn't have it right there. I feel like it was just gonna go. You just kind of need angles with this thing. That and rolling out your tires and letting kind of like forward momentum kind of solve the issue. Gosh, this part. Oh. Wonder if I can just blaze this and get by this part here without it really incurring a tip. Let's see. Yep, can. Sure can. I need packaged sand here, don't I? I'm gonna have to come back for it though, it's fine. I have to bring the pipe back, so it's fine. Got some other deliveries to make. Actually, what are you doing? This goes like this. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Packaged sand is this way. Kind of a little blunder. Actually, like I should have known, or I should have looked and seen that this needed packaged sand, and as I was traversing through here at some point... Oh my goodness, dude. Catch. Here's my question. I can't move my... Oh, this'll work. Yeah, the crane was like dug in. Yeah, it's kind of saved. This thing is not stable, dude. What are my thoughts on the Dawn? How difficult would you say it is? I think Dawn's kind of a slog, not gonna lie. It's not very big. There are some spots that are gonna be kind of difficult. It does kind of play out similar to... I think it's kind of like a puzzle piece, how things kind of come together, but I don't think it's like crazy hard. I would say it's about mid, especially after you complete a more. Dawn is really not that bad. It does have some instances of like tippy mud that we've seen come back in recent seasons, like season 4, maybe a little bit. Maybe some in 14, definitely 15, 16 definitely had it, 17 maybe a little bit, and 18 for sure. So we've had like that stuff. Oh gosh. I gotta back out of here, but this is gonna be kind of rough. Shall we try this again? What's up, Stacks? Welcome in. You just missed it. I just rolled off this cliff. Landed on my wheels somehow. That was kind of crazy. This little spot just rolled me. Why is it not letting me turn? I don't get it. Thank you so much for the raid, Stacks. Appreciate it, man. How are you doing? How's season 18 treating you? My goodness, dude. Like, it's hard to hold on. This is... I have a... What's up, garlic sauce? Welcome in. Appreciate the raid, man. Raiders, welcome in. We are 94% right now. Heather, welcome in. It's my favorite 6x6 base game truck. Oh man, base game. Probably Paystar 5070. Followed by like Step 310. And then after that, it's probably going to be 114 SD. Probably those three are going to be my faves. 6x6. Banner Satching, welcome in. Like a cat, yeah. Yeah, this could end in a mess down here too. I'm actually just gonna tie this off. I'm already feeling like not dangerous right now. Oh, I do have an angle. That's good. Okay. Nice. Didn't think I did. Giselle, welcome in. I think you were here earlier. Good to see you again. Yeah, I did. Had a good weekend, man. I did lose power on the 4th of July, and I didn't get my internet back also until like... Oh, man, I don't know. I didn't get my internet back until today, actually. But other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, I'm actually going to toss you here. Season 18 has been splendid. Nice, man. What percentage are you? How was your 4th of July? I need daylight. I need daylight. It's a good truck. It just kind of needs a little bit of stability in some ways. A little bit got some roll to it. But manageable for sure. Alright, so let's go over this way. Go through the tippy mud. Over to this other little place, drop off some cargo. Maybe pick up a pipe. Hey, thanks, Dax. Appreciate it, man. Candles, board games. Yeah, man. That's basically how it was. And high gear. This thing just doesn't care. Just put it in H. Until you hit the mud. 4070 Alpha is quite interesting. It can be interesting for sure. 56%? Nice. Oh, the city did some fireworks? Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, Stacks, thanks for stopping in, guys. Go give Stacks a follow on YouTube there. Great streamer. That's good, man. 56% is awesome. I need gas first, man. I don't know why I'm trying to continue. I need gas first. So I'm going to go down. Yeah, I need gas first. Do you find the task and complete contracts? Do you fully complete the map? Yes, I fully complete the map, yeah. All tasks, contracts, contests, yeah, all that stuff. Fully 100%. Okay, I need to do this because I have a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. I'll do it again because I know for a fact this thing is not gonna like this as soon as it goes like that. Okay, good. Not gonna lie, the only truck I've used for the most of season 18 is the new Mercer and the FLD. I mean, it's hard. I mean, it's very easy to get like tunnel visioned on one truck because like it's in the field. It's like close to things you can grab, right? I would probably do a lot of things that way if I wasn't streaming. Like I would probably just play some of my favorites and that's gonna be it. But like since I'm streaming, I kind of like, I don't want to bore people with like playing just what I want to play. If that makes any sense. Oh, I gotta go up this way. I had to go back, actually. You feel like contests should be like work sites, should be fun. Contests are like, I don't know, they're just, to me, they're just not that fun. I don't know why they keep putting them in there. I feel like most people just don't like them. What trucks do I want to play if it wasn't for stream? I would probably play like my... I probably wouldn't have broke out... like this one. I probably wouldn't have broke this one out if it wasn't for stream. I just wanted to kind of like bring something different out. I probably would have just tunnel visioned on like... Mac Pinnacle... C500 FLD... I played 114 SD on stream, so I can't really say that. I played 64131 on stream. Probably some just to like make things go a little bit faster. Do you know what I mean? Not a ton different. I definitely would have played like Vorons a little bit more. Stuff like that, but I feel like I played those a lot on stream. And in general, maybe White Western Star. I did kind of want to play that, but it's kind of too late now because I'm so far. Okay, so here's another thing that kind of makes it hard. Is there's no garage on the second map. So like me getting another truck is like basically going back to the garage, running all the way across the map. You know what I'm saying? Just to say like, oh, I want to use this truck. Do you know what I mean? That's also kind of another reason why I guess I haven't maybe used more vehicles as well. $1430 would have been another one I probably would have used a little bit too as well. Stuff like that. Maybe Zix 5368. Possibly the Tega, just to see how the Tega does on this map, which I haven't even busted out, sadly, but it's okay. Whoa. Okay, just chill. Dude, I can't get a turn in. I can't get a turn in. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it's a slow-paced game, and then they have like these like race-type things in there, yeah. Work sites don't give progress, yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, that kind of bugs me a little bit too. Because like, work sites are basically just like more busy work, right? So they just make the game longer without giving you progress. It doesn't even count as a mission. But it is kind of a mission, right? So, like, we have 77 missions. I forget how many work sites. Was it like 12? Ugh. Hopefully they don't need beams. Hopefully they don't need beams. Let's see. They do. Come on. You'd be glad if they excluded contests from progression? Yeah, me too, actually. I don't think it should be part of it anymore. Like, very few people that I talk to, usually is on stream, say they actually like contest. Okay, that's done. Restore crane. We gotta get out of here. Huh. I wonder. What's in a Wonder Ball? This could be risky. It is kind of very risky, but we're gonna try it. I should just back him in there, but it's fine, I guess. Just do the risky thing. Don't you do it. Is this really gonna hold me? No, like, no way. Okay, I don't need this in there anymore. Just H gear. Yeah, I need to turn off all-wheel drive. We gotta save some gas here. It's a funny truck, dude. It's such a funny truck. Okay, large pipes. It's gonna have to be at least... shoot, I don't know. 2-tripper? I don't know how I'm gonna overstack this. How am I gonna do this? I wonder if I should just go bring one, come back, grab the other, and then maybe just overstack my cargo. I really do need another truck. That's what I really do need. Here's the closest truck I have. Is the old Western Star. So, you know what? Oh, the winching to twigs, yes. Oh, it's so nice. Yes, that is such an upgrade. Wow, I actually used a lot of that tanker. Oh, I didn't gas up my roof rack. I didn't gas up my roof rack. That's not a good look. Whatever. Kinda needed the roof rack gassed up. Alright, Heather, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate the raid, guys. Stacks, thank you again. I think what I do is I take his cargo. Or take some of his cargo. Hold on a second. Let me try to figure this out here, because I need three pipes, and the crazy thing is I don't have a lot of. It's gonna be at least like two overstack, one with like an overstack pipe. That's the issue at hand. Maybe I take both these trucks up to get pipes. I basically complete this mission with him. Spin around, give the Western Star the cargo, and let him do, I guess, the overstack part. That's basically like over to here. And then after that, that's going to be like up to the other main. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Also need to think about gas because, yeah, both these are not the most economical. Dude, large pipes make things so tough. Especially like for a cheeser like myself. It just makes it very, very tough. This is the Western Star 6900 XD. This one was from Mudrunner. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it handles things pretty well. Okay. Let's go get the Western Star, the 1424. Let's do this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him these 1 slot pieces to overstack. I'm going to take the large pipe, I think. To this the damaged main location right here. Oh. I'll probably load the other 2 pipes with the other truck. Hello, can I get a winch point? Thank you. Am I getting like washed away here? What's up, Tanash? Welcome in. Good to see you. Family is doing well. How are you? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so I'll just use this one to run down to that final check there. And then just basically pass the rest of the stuff off to the other truck. I actually could employ, I think it's the step that's in the middle down there. Okay, let's see. I want to see if I can check out this route. Yeah, I could like take the rest of the pipes. Actually, no, that's not a good route though. Well, actually, it kind of is. Yeah, so what I could do is take the big 2 pipes here, come down this way. Now it's a pretty quick route because I'm like right here. Cross. Come up here, go to the geothermal, give the step the cargo for this damaged main, and then I continue with the Western Star down this way to this damaged main. It's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, Andrew, thanks for stopping in. So I'm gonna go do this one real quick. Yo, Stacks, thanks for coming, member of the OGs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Go. Ouch. The Turtle Club? Oh no, do I need to move this truck? Can I squeeze it? No, gotta move him. Alright, move. Wait, what movie is that? The Turtle Club. That's not like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, is it? You know, the crazy thing is one of my emotes used to be a turtle. Ugh. Okay, cool. Let's go stop crane. Let's go this. Master of Disguise. Okay. Oh, I think I've seen that. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna have to see that. I never seen that. Turtle, turtle. Is that what it's from? That's funny. Saving some gas. Smash. It's a movie. Yeah, Master of Disguise is a movie. I gotta go. I really wish I could go across this water. I feel like there's a way, but I just will get swept away. If I get swept away... Are we ending it this stream? No. No, this is not going to be the end. It's probably going to be one or two more, I think. You like eating raw onions? Oh my gosh. Nope, don't do that. Nope, don't do that either. Thanks, Georgia. Appreciate that, man. How good is Master Disguise? I've never seen it. I've seen clips. You haven't touched SnowRunner in like a year? You should, man. The new DLC is pretty fun. It's pretty fun. The America DLC broke you. Wait, which one? The America DLC. You mean Washington? I think that pretty much broke everyone. I mean, there was like a string of 3 DLCs that kind of like, I would say broke everyone. But when I made a review on and I talk about these things, I got called a baby, you know. Quit being a baby. It's supposed to be long. Quit being a baby. SnowRunner is supposed to be a long game. I'm like, no, shouldn't be that long. All right, so this is gonna block this tunnel. Yikes, brother. Wow. I don't like that. Not gonna lie. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Let's see here. Okay, never mind. He's not playing SnowRunner. Okay, never mind. All right, y'all. I think that is going to be it for today. I have to get off stream. It's my time to watch the baby. So, I hope you guys have had a great day today. We are now, let's see, 95%. We'll probably finish this up tomorrow. I actually might be on stream a little bit earlier tomorrow. Just because my wife is actually taking the baby to her appointment, and then I think she asked me to start a little bit earlier, so I probably am going to be starting a couple hours earlier. So we will try to complete the rest of these little large pipe missions, and then we're going to do the special mission halls where we take these, the ship, stuff like that. So hopefully I can get it done. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, we're going to have a good time. So thank you all for coming out. It's been great. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the likes. And thanks for the follows. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Go follow Stacks. And I'll see you guys later. God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.